No, no, not at all. I'm going to check and see if we can hear you guys. Go ahead and talk for me. Yep. Give me just a second. I got to reset the oops. Yep. All right, now go. What?
It's okay. Portrait works, man. The helmets looks like they're coming out next.
What are you talking about?
Portrait works. They're starting to make. Oh man, some of them look good. They're starting to make. Oh man, some of them look good.
Cool. I like it. Well, it might just be you two guys tonight, so I guess we're going to see what's up. Going to be fun. We'll see if our Jacob could make it. If not, oh well.
The Forge still scares me because it blows up when I play it.
Right.
I'm trying to remember the last thing you guys did.
The last thing that we did was had the major battle where the party ended up defeating a bunch of poachers that were hunting hippogriffs. The last bit of the battle was a wizard, but you know what? Let's not talk about that now. Let's go ahead and kick this thing off.
I always roll 20 and Twitch are on my like favorite like being shortcut things.
And here we are. Hello, everybody. Welcome to tonight's episode of Agora Quest. This is our Heroes of Kreistrich edition, our 5th edition game. For those that follow, you know that we are here every Monday, every other Friday. Our Monday night game is a 1st edition Dungeons & Dragons set in the world of Greyhawk. This one is a 5th edition game set in the world of Greyhawk. We've been away for a little while. Not like too terribly long, like 3 weeks or whatever it was, but couple hang-ups, and then our average or normal break in between is just kind of put things behind as far as what we want to do and whatnot. But we appreciate all of y'all showing up with us tonight. Hey, Celestian, we appreciate for following. Absolutely appreciate it. For those that don't know who Celestian is, sorry, I just kind of lost my train of thought. Celestian actually is the guy that created the. I'm like seriously getting. Oh, that's why. I was wondering what was going on. Hey man, thanks Troy. I didn't realize you were in the house, brother. Troy's out there dropping things on us, and I'm seeing that I looked up and I'm like, why is my screen not showing? So I have to correct something in OBS, but let me go ahead and get through my intros first. But I started getting kind of confused because all of a sudden things are going off, and I'm like, oh, Troy's out there affected my ADD by dropping subscription bombs on us. Dude, I definitely appreciate it, and you never, ever, ever have to apologize, man. We definitely appreciate you coming in and helping us out and helping support the stream as always. But I was just going to say, Celestian, I just looked and I went, what is he just like joined and he what? Oh, that's because Troy dropped some subscriptions on us. But if you follow the stream, you know that our 1st edition game is on Monday, and originally we were using a game system called Old School Essentials, OSE for short, and it's closer to basic Dungeons and Dragons than it was AD&D 1st edition. Well, Celestian, who created a game system called the Advanced Roleplay System. It's really based on the OSRIC, which is old school role-playing something or other. It's kind of the open source or whatever you want to call it version of AD&D. Very, very close. Not really a butt ton different as far as what I use in the rules and whatnot. And so he created a game system, and on Monday, we actually switched to that system, and it is. So you can ask Monkey, who is on this game as well. Everybody, I think, really liked the game system as far as AD&D. Much better than what we had been using. Yeah, it was a lot smoother. The game system itself is more in line as far, like we would used to have to double check the dice rolls to make sure they hit, because the game system would tell us they hit, but they'd be like 1 or 2 points off compared to old school, compared to AD&D, because AD&D is base 10 and old school is base 9 as far as armor class and stuff. So anyway, a lot of differences. But this one, man, they had all the items in there. Everything is more or less taken care of it from the game system. I'm actually going to start going through and sort of start tweaking some of the mods that I used to use, because most of mine were for effects. So I'm going to kind of go and pare it down just to kind of see how it runs, but it's really, really, really well done. So if you guys are old school gamers, 1st edition, 2nd edition, particularly, or even OSRIC, check them out, man. Advanced Roles Playing System here on, or you can get it on Forge, but we do it, or I should say get it on Foundry. We do it here on Forge. Same thing, just a different name. So like I said, I highly encourage you guys to go check that out. But with all that said, if you're new here, welcome. If you're old school like Troy, it's like, what the heck was going on? Oh yeah, I forgot. Troy's still bouncing around the interwebs, man, and he pops in here every once in a while to help us out. But if you are old school or you're returning, definitely welcome back. If you're into AD&D 1st edition type games, I do have an opening slot on my Monday night game that just feel free to reach out to me on either Discord. You just can get our links here. If you just !socials, that will tell you all our different socials that we have between our Discord, YouTube, Twitter, etc. You can catch us all then with just a 1 exclamation. So check that out. Reach out to me on Discord, or if you want to just send me a private message over Twitch, you can do that as well. But I am looking for a replacement player for my fighter thief who had to drop because he had a real face-to-face game. I mean, we are a real game, but he had face-to-face with some friends and stuff that was kicking back off, and it definitely was a better opportunity for him to play with his friends and stuff like that. So, he just kicked us to the curb, and so now we are looking. So if you're looking to play a fighter thief or something similar, just drop me a line, man, and check it out. That adventure is currently in the middle of the Barrier Peaks, so if you're familiar with that, I encourage you to come check us out. As always, while you watch the stream, you earn tokens on Twitch. You can trade those tokens in for aid to the players, Nat 1s or Nat 20s. Just trade those in. Let us know who the player is, or if you would like to donate to your humble DM, feel free to do so. But they just make sure they get them in early because the party can't use them unless they've got them in hand. So you can't retcon something, meaning if they roll the dice and fail to hit, or they get hit with a critical or something like that, you can't suddenly pop in and say, hey, here's a dice that you can use to overturn that or whatever. They must have it in hand ahead of time. So I encourage you to get those in early and often. Tokens don't do anything for you if you're not using them. So please use them to help all of us out. Like I said, just let us know who you want it to go to. And if you can't decide, we'll just give it to the party. But normally we prefer you to donate it to somebody. Also, if you'd like to help support the stream, just like Troy, help support the stream for every 200 bits that you happen to cheer, you can give an advantage to the player of your choice. Now, that does require you to pick a player because the free tokens, getting them turned in, the Nat 1s and Nat 20s do not carry over from stream to stream unless there's some sort of an extenuating circumstance where you never had the opportunity to use it the entire game or something like that. And so now it's just going to waste. Sometimes I will carry those over. However, if you're going to support us with your hard-earned coin and to the tune of cheering and whatnot, like I said, those will carry over from stream to stream. You just need to let us know who they're going to. And I think, I don't know if I have them here. I do. Desmond is out of them. Nilo has 3. Paviskro has 3. Ragnar has 2. Tarikas has 3 advantages that you guys have available to use during the course of any session that you may want to use them. So if you need them, or if you don't remember, just let me know, and I will remind you where you stand as far as that goes. We do have a merch store. I don't advertise it a lot anymore, but if you're interested in getting some Agora Quest merch, simple things like hats, buttons, stickers, whatever. I've got some around here somewhere that I ordered just to see how they look. They turned out pretty good. But maybe one of these days I'll raffle one off, man, just so people can have our swag out there. But hit the merch store. Just go to, I just say hit the link on our homepage and stuff. I should probably put that in the socials as well, but we do have a merch store. If you are feeling generous, obviously subscriptions are great. Troy, we appreciate you coming in and dropping those subscriptions on us. But if you're not one to do that, we do have a tip jar. Just hit our homepage. There's a link to the tip jar. You can just drop a one-time tip in there, which I will say that Troy was very generous a while back as a Christmas gift to me. He dropped a tip in there, and it allowed me to get my Stream Deck. So we still use it to this day, even though I have much teeth gnashing sometimes because I have to unplug it and plug it back in as IT would tell me to do. But it's been working great here recently. Everything's updated and everything's been running really smooth. So getting a lot of use out of this little device. So yeah, man, we're not proud. We'll beg, help support the stream. Every dime that you put in to us goes right back into the stream in some way, shape, or form, typically in the form of hosting like the Forge or content that I go out and purchase, subscribe to various Patreons to kind of give us some of the content and stuff that I use during the stream. So every little bit helps, but we're not here for the money. We're here for the fun. We enjoy showing people how not to play D&D. I have no idea what I'm doing, but my players keep me in line. And last but not least, if you are a fan of Greyhawk, all of our games are in Greyhawk. I encourage you to hit the Greyhawk Creatives team page here on Twitch, twitch.tv /Greyhawk Creatives. Check out that team page hosted by Lord Kazumba, who is our patriarch, if you will. When he made partner, he put this team page together, and it allows us to put all of the content providers that have Greyhawk content in some way, shape, or form under an umbrella. So you can go check them all out. You can click each link, go to each Twitch provider, follow them, give them a like, give them a subscription if you really like their content, whatever the case may be. But regardless of how you interact, please do interact. And so go check those guys out. So with that said, let's talk about where we are and where we're going. As of right now, I knew I was going to be down 2 players because Praviskro got notified today that he has to be to work at 2 in the morning. So unfortunately, he's not going to be able to play, so he's home sleeping right now. And I also knew that Desmond was going to be at Gen Con. So for everybody that's at Gen Con, woo, more power to you. Wish we could be there with you. I'm probably going to pull something like Darling Creepshow pulled. She was running on her stream. She was running a Send Darling to GaryCon event. And so she's just asking for tips and donations or whatever. And she put up exactly how much she was going to need to get to GaryCon. So maybe we'll do that. Maybe we'll start like next week and we'll host a thing for a whole year and see if we can get enough money to send all of our players and myself up to Gen Con next year or something like that. But yeah, it'd be kind of fun.
You rock. Thanks.
Yeah, that's not going to happen, dude. But it's worth the thought. So, but yeah, man. So let's talk about where we have been. So our party, and I know it's been a while, so let me see if I can recap. Our party has been looking for the lost lair of the Witch Queen Igwilv. Igwilv, as I said, she was an archmage who subjugated the Perrinland region hundreds of years ago. And that allegedly her seat of power was somewhere here within the Yaddle Mountain region. I'll kind of zoom out here so you guys can see. I'm going to switch over to the Perrinland map just so for people that haven't seen this map before. Somewhere here in Perrinland, in the southern Perrinland region. So here's Perrinland itself. You have the Yaddle Mountains over here on the west running all the way down to the south. You have the Klatspur Mountains, which reach up to the east. So somewhere down here in the southern Yaddles is where Igwilv's seat of power was alleged to be. And so the party embarked upon a expedition to find said location because Ragnar's aunt was apparently told everybody that she was seeking trade routes to the south so she could go to Ket, and she was trying to find some cheaper ways to Ket as well as down to the Elven region. And so, but what we found out later was that in fact she was searching for this very same location because Ragnar's family hails from a long line of dwarven nobility. Now, not necessarily the king and queen themselves, but at least the surrounding court. Their family is somehow tied into this legendary clan of dwarves known as the Kuhn clan, Kuhn. And so apparently this great ancient clan used to rule the Yaddle Mountains until they were attacked from denizens of below in the form of Darrow and other evil creatures. But before the kingdom fell, the king of the Kuhn clan put a great curse upon everything. And so legend says that someday the rightful heir to the crown will come back and unseal the tomb where the king sealed himself with this great curse. And supposedly Igwilv, within her lair somewhere, there is some item or device or whatever you may think that will unlock this area where the curse is. And so she was seeking it out. But during that search, she was captured by brigands and bandits. And apparently they knew what she was looking for or whatever. And they ended up killing Ragnar's brother and severely maiming his aunt, who is now supposedly resting peacefully and recuperating in Crestable. But the party took up the mantle and they took the map from her, and began using it to explore this region. They have a map that's got some of the trails on it and whatnot. So they hired a guide from Crestable and worked their way into the mountains. And they have been searching for Igwilv's lair ever since. They started out on like the 5th of the month. It is now the 23rd. So it's been about 18 days since the party has been moving their way in and out, and they've had various encounters with giants, a contingent of gnolls. They hid from a bunch of elves. They've encountered eagles, and not too long ago, they encountered what was it? When what's his name was climbing up the cliff and fell. Oh my God! See, now my brain is. I'm gonna have to look it up. Where is it? No, not them. Sorry, I'm like thinking about this. Like I know who it is. Wyverns. Thank you. They were climbing up the cliffs to try to capture some baby wyverns, and things didn't go their way, and it was an all-around fun escapade. For those that missed that episode, I encourage you to go back to. I think it's like we're on episode 51 now. I think it is. Or are we 52? I think it's 51. But anyway, go back to like episode 48 or 49 or something like that, where they were fighting the wyverns. That was kind of fun. But anyway, so they have been diligently seeking these out. And then last week, when they last left off, they had encountered, they came up this trail, survived a little mini rockfall. And in this box canyon, they discovered there were a bunch of poachers in the form of like half orcs and humans and other denizens that were apparently trying to capture a bunch of hippogriffs, because there was a whole flock of hippogriffs that lived in this box canyon. And so these poachers were capturing them, and they've got them stuffed in this little cave area. And they've got it, sort of makeshift cage created with huge logs and large timbers and whatnot. And so Desmond went to try to free them, and of course, like the great hero that he is, got himself trapped on the other side of the battle that was going on. So it was Desmond against a bunch of orcs and half orcs and whatnot. And then the rest of the party was fighting all the other creatures. But survive they did. But I will say that I'm going to go ahead and put it over to the...
just as an update, I got a 20 by Dot Shoulder.
Whatever. Doc, come on, man. Let me go ahead and update that. So
I already approved it.
Of course you did. All right, let me go ahead and put that in. All right, so Tarikas currently has a nat 20. Thank you. So this is where the party left off. And when last they left, why is that not? That's kind of weird. It's not letting me. It's got them all selected, but it won't let me deselect them. When last we left, the last member of the poachers that the party was fighting against was a shaman or a magic user of some kind. And the party finally managed to take that guy down, and that was where we actually left off. So as it stands now, Tarikas is down 50%. He's at 33. Desmond is down to 14 hit points from 53. Paviskro is down to 25 hit points from 51. Nilo is down to 19 hit points from her top of 60. And Ragnar is down to 5 hit points from his max of 70. So that is where the party stands right now. And if I'm not mistaken, yes, I am correct, Paviskro also lost his eagle in the time of combat. So that is where the party currently stands. And that is where we are going to pick up tonight's episode of Agora Quest, Heroes of Kreistrich Edition. So, my friends, as we stand here now, and I will say that as of right now, we only have 2 of our players because Nilo is not here yet. So I don't know if somebody wants to. I'll send her a message here real quick. I'll say, "Hey, dude, what's going on?" Jacob was actually saying how, oh, got 15 minutes left in his round. He'll be right there. Okay, so that means he should be here in about 2 minutes. So we can hang out and figure out as a group. The party has just completed their combat. You find yourselves huffing and puffing. You can see the remaining dead body of the. I took all the other bodies out. You guys actually looted everything already, and there was much loot to be had. The only thing that wasn't identified was there was a magic crossbow found in the leader's tent, as well as it looks like the shaman that you guys were fighting had a spell book of some sort that he retained, and so you guys also found the spell book. And everything else treasure-wise, I believe that yeah, it doesn't look like anybody put anything in the party treasure anywhere. So not really sure what y'all are gonna, or I think it was in like the loot channel that we have, but I'm thinking we should start doing like our first edition game is every stream, at the end of the stream, they put in the party treasure all the treasure that was found. And so we can keep track of that and decide who gets it. So then, party of 2. What do you guys wish to do now that combat is over and you guys have managed to sort of pick the bones clean of all the dead bodies? And by the way, there are still hippogriffs trapped on the upper side of the encampment. It's off the map, probably about a couple hundred yards off of the map, set into the base of one of the cliffs. There's this overhang, and they have built a makeshift cage. And inside that little cavern surrounded by this makeshift cage are perhaps 5 or 6 adults and about as many young hippogriffs behind the cages and stuff. So I do know what Desmond would do because he actually risked his life to go try to release them, but he got trapped fighting the half-orcs and stuff. But what do we want to do now that we're here?
Well, Tariq is going to stomp over to where that last victim was, and out of character, or not out of character, but out of his character, he's going to take his mace and smash it right on top of the would-be mage, shaman, whatever's head. And
okay.
He goes, no, hide from that. And he's really, like, you can see he's really pissed, right? Like, he's never been pissed in this whole campaign. He's really pissed at this one. And he calms down, and he starts waving everyone in as he grabs his holy symbol. All right, those who are injured, come forward.
This is weird. It won't let me deselect everybody. It's like it has them all selected, but if I try to, like when I go to, yeah, that's what I'm about to do. It's like I go to move and it moves everybody. So I don't know.
By the way, Sean, the map's not appearing on the stream.
Oh, thank you for reminding me. Yep. So I do apologize for that, guys. Give me just a second. I'll have to go. I had to fix it with my my last game as well. So somewhere in there, I'm gonna have to go to my studio mode, and I have to go to my VTT. I have to go to my VTT.
Oh, you're talking about the map?
Yeah.
I see it. No, I'm just kidding.
Yep. Now there we go. And
there it goes.
Yep. Yep. And back off of studio mode. And now we're zoomed in. All right. So there we go. But if you look on the map, it shows everybody's like selected. And I don't know why, but I think I know why. But again, while we're waiting for Jacob to get here.
I'm here.
Oh, there you are. Hey, man.
Yeah, I said I'd be here. I had about 15 minutes before I got here.
Yeah, I saw that. We're fine. I'm going to make him this. It's just weird that it's not letting me deselect everybody. So let me see if it does this way. I'm just going to refresh this here real quick. Like, what the heck is going on, man? I don't get it.
No Adam again tonight?
Yeah, he actually, I don't know.
I saw his message. I wasn't sure if he was gonna actually do, if he was gonna stay up or not.
Yeah, no, he didn't. Yeah, it's like, I think I know what the problem is. So hang on. So one thing that Forge made a change to is it used to be you could create just this little separate account and use it as, and I used it as a quote unquote observer account so that I could basically have an observer page and a DMs page. So the observer page, it basically followed you guys around and couldn't do anything but look, right? That's why they call it an observer account. And that's, I created this observer account and I logged in with it and everything was working fine. But now Forge has changed it where it has automated management. So instead of creating an account, the only way an account gets created is if I send a link to somebody, they click the link, they show up to my page, it automatically creates an account for them so that now you don't have to log in twice. You just log into Forge, click the game you want to go to, and it automatically logs you into the game. So I had to...
That's where it was different.
Yeah, so now what I have to do is I had to send I have an Agora Quest email, right, for my Agora Quest stuff. So I had to send the Agora Quest one to log into here, but it wouldn't let me do just the Observer. If I did just Observer, at least this is the experience from the other game. If I put it as just Observer, then when people moved and stuff, it wouldn't show like the lighting and all that stuff. So I had to make myself an owner in order for me to do that. Well, I'm going to try to put it back to Observer on this game. But I think because I made myself an owner, it's like when you guys selected, it showed me as being selecting it as well. So I'm like, no, I don't want that. So anyway, this is all just gobbledygook for most people. And there we go. Yep, that's what it was. Because I was considered an owner, everybody, whenever you selected a token, it just had me selected as well. So that's pretty bizarre. But anyway, as I said, as you guys are standing here looking at the remains of the combat, there's a couple dozen half orcs. As I said, you guys have already looted everything. And by the way, Nilo, I made you the owner of Paviskro as well. So yeah. I'll take care of Desmond, but you'll take care of Paviskro.
Alrighty. I guess we'll also identify those items too.
Does he have? He has identify, right? He's going to do it as a ritual.
Yeah, he does.
All right. So there was only the one item that you guys found, if I recall.
Yeah, it was at home. Had a the magical crossbow, I think, was the one, and the potion. We also have a potion that we needed to identify.
Oh, okay. Let me double check on the potion. But as he sort of takes his time moving his hands over the items, he comes to tell you that the potion is a potion of healing, and the crossbow is a crossbow of speed.
What does that do?
You get 2 shots per round as opposed to 1.
Okay.
It's like a haste. It's really useful.
Yeah.
Yeah. Ragnar will take it, but I can only use it in close range.
Hey, don't worry. Since it shoots twice in a round, you got double the chance of hitting.
This is also true. I might as well just get a shotgun at this point if I want to be accurate.
Scatter.
Yep.
I'm sure. And
now,
I know some people in chat are cringing now.
Yep.
All right, who needs healing?
Everybody. Let me go. Let me go back through it again. Perviskro is down 50%. Nilo is down to 19 out of 60. Tarikas is down 50%. Ragnar is down to 5 hit points out of his original 70. And Desmond is down to 14 hit points from his original 53.
Well, first I'm going to work with those who are less than, more than 50%, because I'm going to do what's that thing called?
The AoE.
Preserve life. Yeah, the Channel Divinity.
Okay.
So who's under? Because I got 35 points to give out.
So everybody except for you and Perviskro. You and Perviskro are right at 50%. Everybody else is down to like 20%, 10%.
Okay, so who's the weak one that had like 19 hit points left?
Well, Ragnar's only got 5.
Okay, 5. Okay, we'll go with him
Ragnar
first. We'll give him 20.
Then give me a second. Okay, that's 10 HP.
Oh yeah, let's use our abilities first.
By the
We still
way,
have 'em.
By the way, I do want to say, first of all, let me look again. Desmond, see, 10% for Desmond is 5. 10% for Nilo is 6. 10% for Ragnar is 7. Ragnar, you currently suffer from 1 level of exhaustion.
Oh, okay.
And let me do somewhere in there. There's conditions, right?
Okay, I'm down. I'm at 50% now.
Yeah. How many points did you use?
I got a full 17 back, so I'm at 36 out of
You mean on your own or from my?
from my second wind. I used my second wind first because I
Okay,
had that
okay.
available. Yeah, so I'm now sitting at 30. I'm at 36 out of 60.
Yep.
So I can't help you with that.
I can take an extra 20 if we're only going up to 50%.
Yeah, you can only go. I can only heal people up to 50% with this ability. So, if you're at your max is 60, I can get you up to. I can.
Max is 70, so I can take about 20.
I was at 19, so you can technically give me
You can't.
11. You can technically give me 11, and I can use second wind.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. If you
Okay.
gave him 11, then he would use second wind for
Okay,
additional
so you got
17.
11, and you got 11, so that's 24. So you got 24. 24. Whoever had 9 hit points, 24 now.
Ragnar.
Plus 24 to your 9, so that's whatever. As
Right,
long as
so-
it doesn't go over half.
Yep. Yep. Ragnar's.
I just used yours first, then I applied my second wind.
Yep. Same thing. Ragnar. Sorry, Ragnar. You got 39 now.
Okay.
Are there any points left?
I could use another 21.
Well, he can't use that ability to bring you up anymore because you're already after 50%.
I know. I was just asking in general if he has any.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, we're gonna get there. I just want to make sure first before I do that to get everybody. You know, we're tacticianing.
Desmond. Yeah, Desmond. You can give him essentially 12 hit points without taking him to over 50%. So if you give him 12, that'll give him 26, and then he'll be right at 50%.
Okay, so did Ragnar use all 24 points?
Yes.
Okay, so then I'll just do another one, my last one.
Okay.
And I'll just get Desmond up to half.
All right. So he's now at 26. Okay.
So now I got no more.
Okay.
I'm drained.
All
All
right.
right. So now let's work on healings. Let me take this off to 0. 0 of 2/5. Okay. So let's go to spells. I don't know how many spells I used. If I used it. Oh, okay. It looks like I didn't use much.
Yeah, you didn't.
I think I used a lot of cantrips, more so.
Yep. Like Toll the Dead stuff is what you're using.
So let's do. Let's see. Let me make sure what this one does. Yeah, this is the one I want. Prayer of Healing. You want me to go ahead and mark everybody?
Yep.
Okay, so up to 6. So I think I have to hold shift down. Okay, I have 4 people marked, but I can't mark myself for some reason. But
You should be able to if you right click on yourself, then target yourself, or double right click or whatever it is to target yourself.
yeah, I just did. It's not doing anything.
Really? That's pretty stupid.
Yeah, I got everybody else.
Okay, that's fine. We'll just do whatever hit points.
Manual roll. Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, just cast the spell, and it'll automatically bump everybody up, and then you just manually put yourself up.
Okay, so we're gonna cast it at. I gotta figure out how to cast this at a higher level. Let's see. What did I say I was using? Prayer of Healing. Okay. Damage info 30 feet. Second level. If I click on that, does that do something?
No, it doesn't. I think if you do standard roll,
Standard roll.
see if it.
Okay.
Yeah, it's no. Don't do healing. Don't cast it. It didn't take it off. You did it? No, it didn't. I don't think it took off the spell yet.
I haven't cast it yet, but I just on the window where it says normal critical hit or public roll.
Yeah, that's. I'm just kind of looking to see how can we.
Can we trick it into making it go up?
Yeah, I don't know. Again, I'm not really sure how to.
I can roll it on roll 20. I have my code.
Yeah.
I can open on that.
I know. I don't know. I would just go ahead and cast it at second level. Then we'll roll an additional die 8 and just have to manually put everything out because I don't know how to bump it up to cast it at a higher level on this thing either. It's really baffling me. I'm gonna have to look it up on the thing. So just go ahead and cast it at that level and just do the roll. Let's do that first.
Okay, and it says use the spell up higher than the level. I add an extra die. Okay, so there we go. And I'm casting it at second level, I think it is right now.
Right now the base is second level, so if you want
here we go. Oh, nice. Plus modifier. Did he do the modifier too?
Yep, it did all the modifiers.
Oh wow, that's good.
So
23.
So it rolled 2d8 plus 4 healing plus 2 healing plus 2 healing. So you did a total of 23 to everybody. So let's make sure that took. It did. Yep, Nilo's maxed.
Let me add 23 to mine. I have 33, so that's
56.
56. And then we'll add one more die roll.
Yeah, just roll a d8.
And then we all manually add it.
Yep.
No, the plus 2's are already in there.
Yeah, everything else is already in there. So just add an additional d8. All right, so everybody else. Everybody gets an additional 3. Oh, that's perfect for Viscro. Maxed. And
so another 26 total.
Total is 26, yeah.
All right.
And so that means Ragnar's only down 5 hit points, and Desmond's only down 2 hit points.
Wait, 33 and 26 is 59.
No, you don't get 26. It's just 23 plus 3 is a total of 26.
Right, but that's my total. Oh, got it. But I'm just adding to make sure I calculated right because I had 33. And so it's 26 total, so it should be 59, not 53.
No. How much did you have?
Right back.
I put a 3 on my 50, but I didn't pay attention to what the number was.
Yeah. No, that's all right. So
it was 33, and I have a total of 26 added to 33.
So you should have 59.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
Yep.
All right. That's a pretty good heal, guys.
Yep. And so let me see what Praviskro has left on his spells.
Is there more injuries? Major injuries?
There's just a little bit. You're down what, 5?
I can get some more.
I know. I'm just saying. I'm just looking to see if Praviskro has anything left from his, which he does. So he's going to target Tarikas.
So Desmond's fully healed.
The heck?
Ragnar's fully healed, right? Nilo's fully healed.
Yep.
It's just Pravisko and myself.
I'm missing 5, but that's not too bad.
Well, I can do it.
All right. You have been healed, so you are now maxed up. And I think that's it. Yep, that's all of his first level spells. He could cast it as a second level, I guess.
No, I can cast it. I'll waste a spell because I got more spells left.
All right, so Ragnar is maxed.
I think Pravisko is the only one that's hurt.
Praviskro is maxed.
Oh, okay.
Desmond's the only one that's hit. He's got like 2 hit points away.
Oh, okay. We'll just give you a cure light wound or cure wound.
Okay.
Oh, I'm too far away. Duh.
I know, it's weird. You got to be within 5 feet. It's fine.
Well, that's cool though. It keeps track of that, but
Yeah.
it
Pain
should
in the
only keep
butt.
track of that during battle, not after battle.
Yeah, it's a pain in the butt.
Pain in the butt. Whoa! You get too much healing, your head explodes.
All right, so everybody is, after you guys spend a little bit of time, it is get rather late. It's like 10 at night as you guys have completed this combat, as you snuck up on these guys in the evening, and you managed to clear them out, but it is rather late at night now. So what do we want to do?
I just came up with a new item.
Yeah.
Yeah, a lantern of saturation, where if you use it and you heal somebody, all the extra healing goes into the lamp, and you can use it for later.
Ooh, now that would be kind of cool. Very, very cool.
Trademark.
All right, so I'm just looking to see. Got all the.
Drakus suggests, hey, are we going to free those things? If we are, we need to rest. If we can, if it's safe.
I think that
we
was the
killed
idea.
everything here, didn't we?
I think you all are exhausted. I heard the gods speaking.
So.
No, if you weren't the holy man, I'd probably be worried about that.
Mm-hmm. So yes, there are still hippogriffs stuck in the cavern cage, makeshift cage that they made a cavern out of. So, yeah. So if you guys wanted to release them, or you want to sleep first and then release them, then sleep. I just need to know what you want to do.
I think we should check them over. And once we're satisfied, then sleep.
Okay. Yeah, because Desmond was very interested. That was his whole premise for sneaking up the way that he did, was to try to get to the cages to release the hippogriffs before the guards were alerted. But unfortunately, there were guards up there at the cages when he got up there. And so he was not able to release them. But he now is very adamant that rest can come later. We must, free these things.
Look, they're still gonna be there later. I'm pretty sure there's some food around here. Give them some food, keep them safe. But if those things come after us, we have no guarantee that they're just going to leave.
Well, why don't we go see their disposition first?
Plus, we have the shaman we could feed him. As I removed my mace from his head.
Yes, right. Thank you for reminding me. One of us was supposed to take a check on that shaman to see if we recognize him.
I don't know. I just bashed his face in with my mace.
Yeah. Yeah.
I'm gonna have
You're expecting a
Pavisco
little
take a
sand
check
pump
on
then?
him because out of all the people here, I think Pavisco might be able to recognize. Because I remember there was something that came up at the very beginning of the fight, and I had a hunch that this guy might be important. Is that a history or something else there?
Yeah, I would just give him a investigation because I don't recall what you're saying at the beginning of last combat, to be honest with you.
Nope, never mind. Okay.
But as he looks, I do not recognize him. Even with his face not smashed in, I did not recognize him. But really quick, before I forget, I do want you to write this down for me, if you would, Nilo.
Yeah.
His spell book.
Ah, yes.
So just take notes on this for me. And by the way,
Hold on.
there is a treasure, a party treasure in the journal. So my recommendation would be to create a page. Create a page for each session and just sort of record the treasure that was in there.
All right. I'll edit. I'll put that in there afterward. I'll start
Yep.
writing down.
Yep. So here was his spell book. Detect magic. Mage armor. Magic missile. Shield. Misty step. Suggestion. Counter spell. Fireball. Fly. Greater invisibility. Ice storm. Cone of cold.
Alrighty. And Adam can look at that and be thrilled later because I think
man.
he has every single one of those spells.
No, actually, he doesn't.
Oh, he doesn't have Ice Storm. He does not have Ice Storm or Cone of Cold.
He doesn't have mage armor.
Wait, he does have mage. Oh, that's right, because he wears armor.
Yep.
Forgot about that.
Doesn't have mage armor. He does not have magic missile. Oh, yes, he does. I didn't see that down there. Okay. Anyway, his spellbook is weird. It's like it's not even in order. I'm like, why is this spellbook not in order? You would think it would be alphabetized. Yep. Okay. All right. So that being said, what are we doing now?
They were going to release the half orcs. I mean the
Hippogriffs.
Yeah.
What exactly is a hippogriff?
It's like a griffin, but a horse and a bird. I think I had that right.
We happen to have that pop out.
And what do you know of these creatures?
Me? Nothing.
Very strange. Are you sure there's not monsters?
They're magical beasts, just like many other random things that you find out in the wild. Who knows how they were created? By wayward, greater beings, curious wizards, or just freak of nature.
So, how exactly are they being held?
So they're in a makeshift cage. That's weird. It says virtual tabletop not found. So what are you talking about? I'm logged in. Stupid. That's irritating.
Well, how many?
Well, there's about a dozen of them in the cages. A hippogriff is a magical creature possessing the wings and forelimbs of an eagle, the hindquarters of a horse, and the head that is a combination of features of both animals. A beast whose magical origins are lost to history, the hippogriff possesses the wings and forelimbs of an eagle, the hindquarters of a horse, and the head that combines features of both. Reclusive and omnivorous, Hippogriffs mate for life and seldom venture more than a few miles from their nest. When defending its mate or its young, it fights to the death. Hippogriffs don't lay eggs but give birth to live young. Dragons, griffins, and wyverns have a taste for hippogriff meat and frequently prey on these creatures. And here's the thing that Desmond, I know, was excited about. A hippogriff raised in captivity can be trained to be a faithful companion and mount. Of all the creatures that can serve as flying mounts, hippogriffs are among the easiest to train and the most loyal once trained properly. So I think that...
did I mention Tarika's dad was a hippogriff trainer?
Yeah, whatever.
Are these considered wild ones, or
yes, they're considered wild because these brigands were apparently trying to poach them and trap them, probably to sell in some city for people that wanted hippogriffs as mounts. So they've got these wild ones that are trained, or that are trapped, in this, it's a cave. It's more like a cavern opening. It's sort of a big, huge overhang of rock that has this big indentation that forms like a little cave. But the poachers have built this cage like around it. So it's a bunch of logs and twigs and branches all woven together to form kind of this makeshift kennel, if you will, trapping them inside. And as I said, inside there's a half a dozen or so adults and as many young hippogriffs trapped within. So let's say a dozen are trapped within.
Sounds like these things will try to attack us if we open it and try to go in there. We could try just breaking the cage and walking away.
There's a gate on it that you can pull open to sort of pull it and let them free, like you would open up a corral for horses.
You think Pavisero was trying to keep one of these things?
Pavisero doesn't care, but Desmond wanted the wyvern eggs, and now he saw these hippogriffs and he's like, ooh, let's go check these out. Being a ranger and a woodsman, I'm sure that he is very well aware. And those of you that actually fought in the war, which is most of you, know that there were contingent of soldiers that had flying mounts, some of which were hippogriffs, although not a very big contingent. There were small groups of them that were aerial assault, if you will.
Don't talk about them here. The airborne were pompous.
Yep. So, what are we going to do then? I just need to know because we're wasting daylight or nighttime, whatever.
And Ragnar sees this as a very simple solution. We just leave the door open for him and leave.
Okay.
But I'm guessing Desmond wants to keep one, given how...
Well, he obviously, that would be his preference if we could try to coax one of them or keep one of them. But since he is not here, I am not going to speak 100% for his character. But I do know his character definitely wants them free. And he can always come back to try to catch one later if that's what he really wants to do.
I was going to say, because Ragnar isn't exactly the most hospitable when it comes to animals.
Okay.
That's out on my part.
Okay.
It's up to you two.
Right. So, what do you want to do, Tarikas? Nilo? Do we just want to free them?
Yeah, I'm going to walk toward them and see.
Okay.
I want to see, before releasing, I'm going to try a form of communication.
Okay.
Kind of like Crocodile.
I don't
Dundee.
mind letting him go. But I don't want to let them go before we rest. That's my biggest thing. If he wants to mess around with them, that's perfectly fine. But I'd rather do it in the morning when we're all rested in case things go haywire.
Okay. Go ahead and roll me a persuasion check. With advantage. DC 12.
Who?
That was perception. Here's persuasion.
he is really adamant about they need to be freed now.
So be it. I will retreat myself into the brush.
All right.
If they start attacking, that's on him.
All right. So, Tarikas, you and Nilo work your way through you and Desmond work your way through the remains of the camp that these brigands and whatnot had erected right here on this trail. You can see up ahead the box canyon sort of swoops around to the right for another perhaps 3/4 of a mile before it ends in a sheer rock. You can see in the moonlight there are creatures flying at the top of the rock face, probably more of the same creatures living wild still up in the mountain regions, but you can't really make them out well because obviously it is nighttime. It's just against the backdrop of the moonlight and the stars above that you're able to see any movement at all. You approach where the guards were holding in this makeshift pen formed from the side of the hill, along with this overhang and a whole bunch of logs and timber sort of built together, as I said, this makeshift containment. There is a large pullable gate. It's not like really attached to anything, but it just sort of dragged out of the way, it looks like. But inside you can make out sort of prancing around, very agitated from apparently all the combat that's been going on, the smell of blood in the air. You can see these dozen or so hippogriffs. Some of them look to be fully grown. Others look to be just fledglings or young hippogriffs. As they see you, they're sort of scraping the ground and sort of panting and huffing, hissing, with slightly like a little screech sound to them, almost as if warning you, stand back or we will attack.
Do they look injured?
No, most of them, from what you can see, look like they're in pretty decent shape. It looks like they've been fed and cared for. They just happen to be trapped within this, but it's obvious that they don't like being trapped in this.
I look at I put my hand on Desmond's chest, kind of like pushing him back, like in a calm manner, and I go, "Wait," and I put my weapons up, and I approach slowly toward the hippogriff, but not in an aggressive way. And I show my hands like, I'm not armed, kind of thing.
Right.
And then I stop and I cast prayer of healing on them.
Okay.
On 6 of them that I guess I would figure might be beat up a little bit or, exhausted or whatever, that might think that it's injured or something.
Okay. As you sort of cast that, they sort of back away, and then move up a little bit again, sort of eyeing you suspiciously. They don't appear, they do not appear to be like any more or any less agitated than they were. But they're just keeping an eye on you, because obviously they're used to whoever it was keeping them in here and whatnot.
Yeah, I'm going to take my weapons off.
All right.
I'll lay them on the ground if I'm wearing a helmet. I don't know if I am, but if I am, I'm going to put it all like slowly, gently putting it down, kind of like I'm getting undressed, but not a strip show, just,
yeah.
Like I'm, and then I'm going to, once, if nothing's happening while I'm doing that, then I'm going to approach them in just my clothing.
Okay.
So all my stuff is off. It's like in a pile.
Okay.
And then I'm going to approach them with my hands out. And I'm just going to stop when I feel like they're like, or whatever. I don't know these creatures, so I'm just trying to.
Yep. I get you.
I don't know. It's animal handling or whatever, but yeah, I'm just.
Yeah.
Trying to...
Give me an animal handling check.
Okay, before I do that, I'm gonna cast Bless on myself.
Okay.
That's the one that gives me.
Gotta get that D4 bonus somehow.
Doesn't that give me a bonus on it?
It gives you a 1 die 4 addition to whatever roll.
Okay, so I'm gonna cast Bless on myself. Okay, hold on. Oh wait, I'm looking at the wrong. Let me select myself. Oops. They must have changed it because I can't select. Anyways, yeah, I'll just cast Bless.
Okay.
Oops, I guess I did it twice. I don't know. I don't see anything pop up. I guess because I didn't select something, but I don't know how to select.
So what I would do is I would just like select one or the other. It's weird that it's not letting you select yourself. You should be able to select yourself.
Any of you guys that are there, so how do you select yourself?
You have to right-click your token, and you're gonna see an option that's gonna pop up on there. One of them, I think it's the circle. I think it's multiple circles that allow you to select yourself.
Yeah, that's what I thought too. That's because that's how, as a DM, that's how I select characters. You just right-click on your token.
Wait, that's light or something.
No, there's not. Yeah, you hit the wrong one. There's when you open it up, there's like a series of circles. It's like the second token or the bottom token right next to you.
Oh, there we go. The circle.
There you go.
Okay.
Yep.
Gotcha. All right, now let me try.
Okay, he got it.
Yep.
Yeah, there it is. He got it.
Did I cast Bless on myself? I didn't see nothing.
Well, did you It didn't show you cast the spell. So now cast your spell.
I am, but it's not letting me. I'm clicking. I got Bless. Okay, let's try it again.
There you go. Now you cast Bless. Yep, and it shows you as being blessed. Or it shows you as concentrating. So now roll a history check. Or I'm sorry, an animal handling check.
Oh, okay.
I'm not sure if it'll automatically add to or not, but go ahead and roll it without it and see what happens.
I'm gonna see what happens. Let's see, animal handling. Okay.
It added the.
Oh man.
Well, it did not add your bonus, so.
Yeah, it did.
No.
On my end, it did. I rolled a 19 and it gave me 24. Or 23.
Yeah, but you get a +4 on your animal handling anyway.
Oh, right. So I got like a 20.
So you got a 23, right? Now, but it didn't add. It did not add a bless check in there. So go ahead and just roll a die 4, and then that's what it'll be. So you got a total of 25. All right. As you are sort of standing there with your hands out and praying to St. Cuthbert that nothing goes awry, you sort of give off this aura of peace and tranquility. It takes a minute, but one of the adult hippogriffs slowly pads its way over to you, and it sort of nudges at the gate that you're standing at.
I open the gate.
Okay. You and Desmond pull back the gate. The hippogriff sort of reaches its head through and it sort of looks you dead in the eye. These creatures aren't really super intelligent, but they're animalistic in their senses, so they can sense, danger, etc., etc.
Right, like I went to my niece's house to get my head shaved, and her never came up to me and started,
Yeah, exactly. So this hippogriff sort of pokes its head through, and it kind of looks at you, and it gives a little, like a clucking sound, and it slowly pushes back the gate, pushing you back slightly as it wiggles its way through the gate, eventually
If it
freeing
pushes
itself.
me, I don't fight the push. I go with the push.
Yeah. It just doesn't like shove you hard. It's just sort of like the gate has to move to get it to fit through.
Yeah.
As it sort of pads its way through, paws at the ground, lets out this massive screech as it stretches its wings out and flaps and flaps and flaps. And then it sort of shakes itself like a cat, sort of like it's, sort of hunching and whatever. And almost instantly, all of the hippogriffs from inside the cage begin moving and sliding their way out, pawing their way around, sort of looking almost confused on what to do.
I look at Desmond for a reaction.
He's just looking at you, and he's sort of like gives that shooing motion, like, go, go. As the one sort of pads over, begins moving its way over to Tarikas. Gets over there and is sort of pushing its head at you as it sort of looks like it's searching for something, as it's poking its head around, sort of looking for something on you. And it's like, almost like it's smelling you.
I lift my hands up like I'm getting arrested or something. I just put my hands up like it could smell me.
Yeah, he just looks you like right in the face and like,
I look back at it and go, I'm just kidding.
You're never going to let me live that down, are you?
I love it. I'm not teasing. I just find it entertaining. No, I'm just going to look at it and go, like, I guess, I don't know. Try to communicate the best I can with body language, I guess.
Desmond is like, he takes out some of his like trail rations and he holds it out, and the hippogriff immediately comes over and starts, its maw opens and its tongue sort of lashes out and it starts chowing down on some of the nuts and berries, and it throws it back and shakes his head and lets out a screech, and then turns and begins running, galloping, if you will, away from you guys. Its wings sort of stretch out, and then one big woof, 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 woof. Its wings flapping heavy in the air. It lifts itself and begins taking off away. Several of the other hippogriffs begin to sort of circle by you guys, prancing and dancing. And when they suddenly realize that you guys aren't doing anything to stop them to leave, they immediately turn and start galloping away. And eventually, one by one, all dozen of the hippogriffs depart, leaving you guys standing there watching them sort of sail away into the moonrise, heading back to the cliffs from which they were apparently captured. Again, you can see up where they're headed that there is probably some sort of a tribe or whatever, a flock of, whatever a flock of eagles is called. But the hippogriffs, that's probably where they're going, although you just can't quite see in this darkness. But eventually, the sound of their flapping wings and the screeching of freedom coming from deep within their chests fades away, and you guys stand in darkness and silence.
As they were doing that, I think I would have been grabbing my clothing and stuff, putting it back on slowly, but still observing, not taking my eyes away.
Okay.
And it's a flock of eagles, folks, not to be confused.
Yeah, a flock of seagulls, exactly.
You were waiting for me to say something.
Yes, I was. Yes, I was.
I was prepared for them to start saying, mine.
Yep, that would have been awesome.
Oh, that would have been fine.
Yep. So, that being said, you guys now sort of stand in the darkness as the moon rises. It is a relatively clear night as the two moons coming up. Actually, I don't even know what the calendar would be. Let me double check the calendar just so we can...
I'm going to wave down the guys and tell them, look, we got a cave to sleep in now.
Yep. So you have a crescent moon of Luna is coming up, while the second moon, Selene, is probably 3/4. So you have a rather bright night between the two moons offsetting each other in the sky, providing enough light to sort of see. And yes, you do have this camp here, including the tents are still intact. There's a dozen tents or so, including the one big one for the two leaders. Apparently the witch doctor or the shaman or whatever he was, along with the half-orc leader, had their own tent here where you found their gear. But those tents are intact if you guys wish to use those, or as you said, where the hippogriffs stayed, although it's like being in a horse's stall that has not been mucked out yet.
Smells like a human
We
barracks.
do also have a tiny hut.
Mm-hmm. He does have a
we can
tiny
stay
hut.
in the tent. I don't see the problem with that.
Okay.
Yeah,
So-
we're supposed to be civilized, guys.
All right. As Perviskro joins you guys at the campsite, we're going to have a long rest then.
I believe
Yes.
so.
Tarikas,
How did it
don't
go?
Tarikas, don't forget to deselect yourself, by the way.
There are certain things I do, and deselecting myself is not one of them. Don't start rumors. All right, got it done.
Just don't cancel yourself. That would suck.
All right.
Yep. All right. Let me see what we. I have to look and see.
Oh, that
what
was a
is
good
the-
roll.
I have to look and see what roll.
The 26 or 5 or what it was.
Oh yeah, it was really good. What is the requirement for find familiar?
It's just a slight gold cost of material, and I don't know if we can actually do it again. Oh, speaking of material, did you give us those items from the B-Day?
No, I never
yeah.
added those. Those are stuff you guys have to add yourself.
Okay.
So if you guys did not see in Discord, I granted everybody, when you rolled the dice, I granted everybody an item. Make sure that gets added to your character sheet.
What was that again? Add what?
The item that you never rolled for.
Yeah, so if you didn't roll for it, you didn't get it. It was Perviskro's birthday not too long ago. Did I do that in the loot channel?
You did it in our channel, our private channel.
Was it?
Yeah.
All right, so I know I just read it. I didn't think it was in the private channel. I thought it was in the loot.
Might have been in the loot, but it was in the Paraland channels.
What
Yeah.
were we rolling for anyway? I forget.
They were getting a
Potion.
free potion.
Oh, no. Have we rolled for the crossbow yet?
Yes, we got the crossbow. The crossbow's a crossbow speed. Allows
Yes,
us to shoot
so
2 at a time.
Perviskro got a potion of supreme healing. Nilo got a potion of superior healing. Ragnar got a potion of sweet water. And Desmond got a potion of plant control.
Okay.
So essentially it was I believe it was a D100 roll. Is that right, Nilo? I had you guys roll a die 100.
Yeah, it was
Nilo.
a D100.
Yeah, I thought. Okay. Yep. So just go into Discord, roll a D100, tell me what it is, and then we can figure out what potion you got. But I don't know if you looked up Sweetwater or not, Ragnar. If not, I will get you the description for Sweetwater.
Sweetwater? Is that what
Yeah.
I rolled? I thought I rolled something else.
I
Nope.
would also like
potion.
to add that we do have this potion healing and crossbow speed that we haven't actually given out yet.
Yeah,
Yep.
that's the one I was talking about.
Yep, it was a crossbow of speed.
I
So,
believe the only one
is it
to actually use a crossbow is Tarikas, actually.
I can use a crossbow.
Yes, with a 50% miss chance.
To be fair, if they're in 10 feet, I can use it just fine.
That's a true story.
Tarikas, do
like
you have any
that.
magical items?
Listen,
Nope.
man, don't diss a blind man with a gun. Have
No,
you
that's
seen
not
the
true.
gun movie?
I have one magical item. It's a pendant of something plus
Yep.
one pendant.
He has a amulet of the devout, and he has 2 potions of greater healing. But he
I
does have a
honestly think
crossbow if he wants to swap it out.
Yeah, I think Tarikas would be the best fit for the crossbow speed.
Does it
Over
act
you,
like a
Ragnar,
plus
'cause you-
weapon?
Oh, for sure. I'm not saying that. I'm just saying I could use it.
I don't believe it's a +1. It's just magical and allows you to shoot twice in a row.
Because it basically has haste on it.
Yeah.
Does this count as does this impart its magic onto the bolts as well?
No.
No.
It
No,
just shoots fast.
Yeah.
Okay.
It just shoots good.
All right. So your shots won't be magical. You just get to fire 2. Which is
Yeah.
Still pretty epic.
It's just like 10 shots per round or something.
Yeah, something like that.
I didn't hear any disagreement. So yeah, it's 10 shots per round. No, just kidding.
Yeah.
No, sorry, I was just looking up. It's weird that they don't have that in the.
We also have the jewelry. Do we want to just bulk up the jewelry and divvy it out by coin, or do we want to try to keep any of this jewelry?
How about we just keep it in a bundle until we get to the next town? I think it'd be easier to divide up the money once we actually get somewhere where we could sell it.
All right, so everything just goes right into the bag of holding. I believe one of us have a bag of holding.
I think it's Paviskro.
Yeah, Paviskro's carrying the bag of holding.
I don't think you should give Ragnar a bag of holding.
Who gets the second potion of healing? The one we got from the bandits.
Give it to Tarikas.
I don't really need them. I already have 2 because I'm a healer. I think Tricky is looking more for weapons that are magical because he needs something that if we ever run into something to hit. And I don't think there's a...
Listen, Tarikas, the reason why you need potions is because you can't touch yourself as a cleric. So you can't heal yourself.
How many potions do you have? How many potions does Ragnar have?
I have to dig it up real quick. I'll get back to you on that.
I have 1 potion of greater healing and 1 potion of greater healing. So I have 2 potions of greater healing, apparently.
Crazy that even D&D Beyond doesn't have crossbow in any of its magic items.
Oh, well, I'm looking at 5e tools and they have one, but they don't have a speed. They have a...
They're not going to have one that's enchanted, Sean. I'll be honest with you. They'll have like a plus tier of them, but
that's about it.
Stuff.
Yeah.
No, they have crossbows of like light repeating crossbow, but they don't have anything like...
That's not a crossbow of speed, yeah.
There's one called a vicarious crossbow or something like that, I believe.
That's vicious. Yeah.
Oh yeah, vicious. There you go. But that's a plus item.
I don't have any potions, by the way.
Well, hey, you can homebrew it. It'd be crossbow speed from first edition. So
yep, that's what I'm gonna do. I'll create one for you. So, all right, Ragnar, you now have go ahead and add a potion of healing to yourself.
What tier is it?
It's just a regular, normal healing.
Okay.
And Tarikas, I will create the custom item and add it to your sheet so we can import it.
Okay.
But essentially, it's just a fire rate of twice. Yeah, it's a two shots per round as opposed to 1.
Roger. Y'all heard that? 10 shots per round.
That's it. All right. Are we going to execute our long rest now?
I believe so.
Yeah.
Okay. Don't forget, on a long rest, you don't. Well, not that it matters because you already got all your hit points back. But so we don't worry about that. So just go ahead and execute the long rest on your character sheet if you guys have not already. It's underneath your hit dice if you didn't see it on the character sheet. And And I'll show on here, if you pop open the character sheet, right underneath the hit dice or 7-7, there's an L rest and a S rest. Just hit long rest. Boom. It'll be good to go.
Yes. Thank you. I'm not sure what Harness Divine Power is, but...
Yep. And you want to do for yourself and for Praviskro? Or do you want me to do Praviskro?
Me?
Yeah.
To my healing and stuff, or?
Well, no, when you do a long rest, you guys already got your hit points, so you don't have to roll hit points. So...
Oh. If I recall, the spell list stays relatively the same. I'll keep handling them.
Okay, so I'm just saying, do you want to roll for, or you want to execute his long rest, or you want me to do it?
Oh, yeah, I got it.
And while he is fraying and getting ready, he calls forth his Eggle once again.
Eggle, my Eggle.
Yep. And just because I'm OCD, so I want everybody in the same zone. All right. As you guys execute the long rest, you wake up the following morning. It is a clear sky, and it promises to be a warm day even in the hills as you guys find yourselves once again on the trail. And as I said, here is the box canyon that you guys found yourselves in. But now it's time to get ourselves out. We've wasted plenty of time doing absolutely nothing today. Although a quick search of the canyon reveals there are no other exits coming from this canyon, which means you guys are going to have to work your way back out. And as I said, it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I think it's 8 hexes a day that you guys can travel. I think that's what it was from last game. So it'll take you.
Right.
It'll take you.
Miles.
What's that?
It's 8 miles.
Is it 8 miles per day?
By foot, if you don't. But we are by foot because our horses are all dead.
Yeah, but we have Griffins.
Your horses all died?
The avalanche.
I didn't think all the horses died.
I thought they did.
No, because you guys have been on horseback this whole time.
Well, Ragnar isn't. I fell off the cliff. Remember?
Yeah, but I don't recall every horse getting killed. Because you guys have been traveling fairly decently.
Our horses didn't die. All of Desmond's followers and their horses did.
Yeah. Yeah, I remember that.
Did.
I still don't recall that because you guys have been moving.
Wait, that's right. No, Ragnar's did die. That was the reason why Ragnar lived when he failed his role, because he passed just enough that the horse died, but not him.
No, I survived because I had 60 some, like I had 70 HP and it didn't kill me instantly. My horse stood no chance. That's the difference.
All right, so that means Ragnar has been riding with somebody. I completely forgot, but you guys have been on horseback because everybody else had horses.
Yes.
Is there any horses in this camp, like just normal horses?
Actually, I'm gonna say yes. There's upwards of a dozen horses available here at the camp.
Congrats, you have a new horse.
Good. You better
Let's
set
take
the
the rest.
horses free so they don't starve to death.
You gonna take the rest?
I suggest we take the rest. I tell everybody,
So
you're
we're forming a baggage train.
Okay.
just in case we need,
All right. Somebody want to take stock and say, okay, Ragnar, make sure you add a horse to your gear if you haven't already. And somebody want to take note of 11 horses.
Okay, I'll write it in the Discord.
All right.
11 thoroughbreds. Got it? You want that in Pearland loot? Yeah.
Yeah, that's kind of where we put it. Yeah, gosh, it's been so long since we've been been playing. I'm like, dang, what is the movement rate? Because I'm pretty sure it's like 24 miles per day that we said, because it's worn enough trails that you guys are able to travel the normal horse speed, so you can move essentially 20 some miles a day. So it's
So technically we have 11 horsepower, right?
Yep. So basically it'll take you 1 day's travel to get back to the main trail, if you will. It's going to be another day going back.
I don't think we ever actually investigated up inside that space. We just came up here and we fought them. We never went all the way up.
No, that's what I'm saying, is you guys have just been up there. It's like, actually, you're right here. Where,
okay. So we have spot 1 left.
Spot 1. What do you mean spot 1?
The one on the...
Oh, no, you guys have not been to 3. You haven't been down this way. You haven't been to 1. Yeah, there's a few on this main trail that you guys have yet to see. So yeah, so you came down, you fought the wyverns here, and then you came all the way back to here, and then came your way south to here. And when you got to here, you elected to go to the west, and that's where, right about here, you guys hit the avalanche, or sort of a mini avalanche, more of a rock slide. And then you came up and as I said, you finished taking on the brigands, and now it's going to be another day's ride to get back to this spot right there. Cool. Are we on board with that?
Yes, sir.
I'm good with that.
All right. So as you guys pack up your gear first thing in the morning, I need 3 checks, please, as you guys move along the trail. And I know that Tarikas has been the one to do our perception checks. So Tarikas, give me 3 perception checks.
All right. You got it, DM. I'm going to open up my character sheet. Perception. Oh, yeah. I see why now.
That's uno.
Uno.
Dos.
Dose. Am I still blessed?
I'm wondering what that extra +3 is for.
I have a +7 on my perception, so I don't know.
Okay, oh yeah. I forgot. It's your proficiency. So you get +3 for whatever, and then your proficiency.
Yeah, because I'm double proficient or whatever.
Yep. All right. As you guys make your way, you reach the end of the trail at the end of the day, or I should say, the beginning of the main trail. Once again, you can see the main trail and the waterways running north and south. You also see a tertiary trail leading off to the east. But it is nighttime if you guys wish to make camp.
Shall we make camp?
Project Tiny Hut.
Project Tiny Hut it is. As you guys spend the night waking up on God's day. As you sort of poke your head out of your sleeping bags and your sleeping quarters, you can see through the translucent walls of the Liamon's tiny hut that you find yourselves in. It is pouring down rain outside, as the torrential rains from the summer heat create huge, thick, black rolling clouds as the lightning cracks, causing thunderous rolling to go down through the canyons that you are walking, or right now that you're sitting in. Outside, the horses are a little bit spooked and a little bit freaked out as they're pulling at their tie-offs. Every time the thunder cracks and the boom hits, causes a little bit of fear to sort of hit the horses, causing them to be a little bit unsure or unstable, if you will. But it is morning as the sun comes up, providing at least some grayish light through the gloom and doom going on all around you.
And party got another 20.
What? Who's giving out
my
20s to the party? Agora, come on, man. All right. All right. Thank you, sir. So the party and now Tarikas and now the party has a nat 20. We appreciate that, Agora, man, and appreciate you coming, man. Appreciate you hanging out with us tonight. All right.
So I go out. Tarikas goes out and he makes sure the animals are calmed down. Whoa, yo, laddie, yo, you know. Make sure it says it's lightning and raining. Just make
Go ahead
sure
and give me an animal check.
Animal check.
Animal handling check, I should say.
Animal handling check.
Yes, sir.
Check. 1, 2, check.
All right. As you go out, the horses sense your calm and sense your peacefulness. And because of that, you are able to get them fairly calm. Although the crackling of thunder still has them a bit uneasy, they're not jumping and braying and trying to pull at their tethers anymore. They are calmed down to the point where you don't think there's any worry for them bolting and taking off and running.
Okay, good. I go, all right, lads. All right. I mean, not lads. All right, dude, party. Let us go.
All right. As you guys pack up your gear, as he causes Liamon's tiny hut to go back to whence it was conjured from, you guys find yourselves now at an impasse, or at a trail pass. Well, which direction do we wish to go? Do we wish to continue along to the east to see this box canyon there, which is indicated on the map that you guys have before you, that sort of shows the region, which, by the way, for those that have not seen it before, this is what the actual map looks like as far as what you guys have. And you're sort of right here at the intersection between 2 and 3 in this range right here. So you just went to this box canyon over here to number 2. You still have this other to 3 if you want to, or you can continue south heading over toward number 1. So that is what the actual map looks like.
We haven't discovered 4 either, right?
What's that?
We haven't discovered 4 either, right?
Actually, that's the way you guys came down. You guys came down from 4. You saw the hermit. You went over there to 5. That's where the giants were.
Right, I remember that.
You went down to 6, in this bend down the trail towards 6 is where you saw the eagles. And down at 6, you found the wyverns. And you worked all the way back up here and came down to 2. And that's where you found the hippogriffs. And now you guys are back up looking. Do we want to go east toward 3, or do we want to kind of move our way down south toward...
Check 3. But what was this range called again?
The range is the Yatil Mountains. Yatil. The Yatil Mountains.
Yeah, I think we also should go to 3.
And
because we don't want to miss anything, and it'd be a long travel back if we have to come back for something.
Don't forget also, while you guys were investigating these, you actually found a sort of another copy of the map that Ragnar's aunt had, which made you kind of worried that, oh crap, somebody's selling fake maps. But this one had a phrase on it, and when you put flame to the back of Ragnar's auntie's map, this poem also appeared in scrawl on the map, although the scrawl was a different lettering and different handwriting, and it was still the same poem. The horn of Igwilv pierces the heart. Look over your shoulder before you start. How many sorrow, foolish men, because they didn't turn back then. So that poem is actually on the map as well.
Do I make anything of it?
Well, no, I'm not necessarily. I mean,
have I heard that poem before? Like, in a book, maybe in the library I might have read or researched or something?
No.
No? Okay. I go, what do you all make of this? Is this a riddle or is this just
And by the way, all of these are under the journals. If you go to the journal entries under the Lost Caverns of Judge Camp, you could see the journal, the map, and the poem.
I
Okay.
believe it is a set of instructions. They're usually instructions to enter a hidden location is written in song and poem to pass down from generation to generation, and to hide it from those who do not know what they're messing with. But until we find even a remotely similar thing that the poem dictates, well, it's of no use for the moment.
Seems strange to write a poem for generations and not to use it. Like, that doesn't make sense.
I never said not to use. I said at the moment, until we find something that relates to the poem, it's kind of.
Does it ring any bells to you?
I thought we got the poem from like a corpse, didn't we?
Yeah.
Yeah. You found the body, and it had the map on the body.
I'm fairly certain this poem was made by a madman, so it's probably not going to become very clear until we probably get into the cave itself.
Yeah, but if you notice the way it's written, it's a little eerie.
Did you expect it to be optimistic?
Well, poems, poetry, art, right? Would you write it on the back of the map in such an eerie way? Perhaps, as Vilo was saying, perhaps it's maybe a warning or a key, or, well, maybe it's something we should pay attention to. I mean, it sounds like it's warning us. It sounds like a warning to me in this poetic form.
Well, it does say turn back then. So
and to look over the shoulder. But I've looked over my shoulder.
This poem's not going to come into clear what we need for it until we actually get into the cave, though. At least the mountains haven't suggested this being as dreary as it is. There's a lot of weird things.
Where did we find this? Do we? And I look at the map.
We
remember where we found it.
Left the initial mountain range.
So perhaps it was talking about the mountain range. Why would it appear on a map that shows the whole mountain area? If it didn't mean, or perhaps the warnings we didn't listen to, and we've already met those obstacles that have taken the lives of so many already. Maybe we are the chosen ones.
For a part of this map.
Maybe we are to just march through. Maybe we are the chosen ones or something.
What he said.
Either way, we have a few options left to us. I suggest we hit this location as I gesture to the box canyon.
Thank you, Asher the Bear.
What? Don't say it.
I don't know what it was. I can't watch the stream, but woo!
For TLM. Thank you, sir. That's Desmond. That lovable monkey. Yeah, that's who it's for. Yeah, that's pretty good. No. All right, thanks, man. So Desmond has a nat 20 as well. Appreciate that, brother. You guys used to be my heroes, but that's why I don't talk to you guys anymore. That's all right.
He's holding on to the end of the night.
For you guys, I'm going home.
Okay. So you guys decide that you are going to go ahead and pick up and head east. Why is there's something that I'm missing and I don't know what it is, but okay. I don't even know if I did this, so I'm going to feel really bad. There's my map. Boy, I just have too much crap going on here at once. Okay. Of course I did not. Okay, that's fine. All right. So as you guys begin to move your way down the trail, Go ahead, Tarikas, give me my 3. Sorry, go ahead and give me my 3
All right.
perception checks. Perception checks. It's like,
You got it. You got it, boss man.
whoa.
No.
All right.
Can I chrono shift that?
Sure, if you want.
Reroll, Tarikas.
Okay.
Hey, thanks, Agomran. I appreciate it. Even though it ends up being 1 shy. Oh, 500 for the DM. What? Look at you.
Let me erase that. Hold
Thank
on.
you, sir. So, by the way, Agomran, just so you know, in this game, I know you guys have done it in the first edition. In this game, for every 200, we gain an advantage. So I'm just going to go ahead and give myself 1 advantage for that 500, and I definitely appreciate that. So let me go up there and my game notes. DM has ×1.
Oh, my Lego bro betrayed us.
Oh, what? That's okay. Go ahead. I need you to re-roll your perception check because that nat 1 is being re-rolled.
Okay. I thought I rolled it, but I guess it didn't.
No, you didn't.
Okay.
Ah, yeah, I got a 13.
Why does it? Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't. Oh, okay. You're right. He did. Okay, my bad. For some reason on mine, it's showing that he rolled it and then you did Chronal Shift. I'm like, why did that show up afterwards?
Oh.
Yeah, so it's kind of baffling me. Okay. As you are moving your way down the trail, Tarikas's sharp eye as he's out there sort of along with Desmond moving along the trail, your sharp eye sees movement coming down out of the hills, and as you look, you see a small group, well, not so small group of ogres beginning to charge down out of the hills at the party. And if you give me uno momento.
Hello! The map! The warning is true.
What?
Oh, I don't have nitro. I can't use those. Oops. I was gonna use the spotted sound alert.
Maybe we could put delayed fireballs on the horses and send them in.
None of us have the. Oh wait. Does 5e have contingency spells?
No.
That actually might be possible later.
All right. Thank you, Cardman. Winners
What-
of last night's drawing. Yes.
Oh, did he? You know
Yeah,
something?
he
I really need to start. Where
He's
did
been
Cardman?
hot lately. He's been getting a lot of drawings. Awesome.
Oh, Cardman redeemed a nat 1 for the party. All right. So the party has. Oops. Party has a nat 20 and a nat 1. All right. All right, gents. Let me put everybody. I had to drop all the tokens on there because this was a random encounter. So let us do that.
Oh my lord!
Oh, that many ogres.
Yes.
What
And-
random
Did we
encounter
start
is
playing
this?
Warhammer Fantasy and nobody
I
told
know.
me? What's happening right now?
This is
What,
Axis and
did
Allies.
someone run the freaking Crusher brood?
All I got to say is I'm just going by what the game thing said, and I gotta.
That's a lot of
What
ogres.
was it? 3d8 ogres?
No, it just said 12. It said specifically 12 ogres.
Holy smoke!
Holy
Well, we got
smokes, yeah.
maybe the horses will defend for themselves.
All
Maybe
right.
just some horse hoof kick in.
Whoa, hold on now. Hold on now.
Fireball! Fireball! Fireball!
Hang on a second.
Wait
It's like,
till
where
they
the hell
come
did that
up
come from?
first.
Okay, got it. All right. So then, as you guys see, as I said, you see this huge swath of ogres come rolling out of the hills. Especially keen on the fact that you have a half a dozen horses you're pulling behind you. They see meat. I am going to roll init for all of the ogres. No nat ones. I like it. Everybody roll for initiative.
Who is trailing the horses?
In the back, I'm going to say in the back that it's either going to be Ragnar or Paviskro at the rear of the party with the horses coming behind them, all sort of chained
Paviskro.
together. Okay.
Yeah, Paviskro would be the one running them.
I feel like that's a bad idea to have Ragnar doing it.
Yeah, I was gonna say I was doing it, but that's okay.
Well, if you're up front, well, okay, you can be the back then. Okay, then that means Paviskro going to be more toward the front. So I'm just.
I would put him in the middle. He's the caster.
Because I was kind of like out there trying to get them calm so I could lead them out. So I mean,
Okay.
I didn't say that though, but
that's
however
fine.
you want to do it, that's cool.
No, dude, no, it's your guys' group. So okay, did everybody roll initiative? No, they did not. Oh, hang on, I have to remove him, and I make sure that Paviskro's eagle.
Does anybody have any poison?
Huh. All right, I still need Ragnar and Desmond. Oh, I'll roll Desmond.
Maybe we can
rolled. Oh,
maybe we can pour maybe we can pour some poison on the horses just in case they decide to bite them.
All right, Ragnar.
Where do you go to roll it?
So you should just go on your character sheet. If you open your character sheet up,
your token selected, like roll 20.
Yeah, you double click your character sheet. At least that's what I do. And then there is your initiative. Initiative in the right hand side. You just mouse over the word initiative and roll. Or you could go to the combat tab.
I see it. I couldn't find it for a bit. Here it is.
Yeah.
I rolled last anyway.
Okay. All right.
I don't know about that. I rolled a 3, so
all right. So Desmond, I think Paviskro, I think he gets a die roll added to his.
That was added into it. Yeah, that was added into it.
Okay. All right. So that means Desmond is up first.
The only thing that would really matter with that is if you wanted to go before Desmond, if it didn't get included.
Okay. All right. So.
I think we should cut the horses loose.
All right. So immediately he is going to right there as he casts.
He's not caught in it.
Yeah, no, I had to deselect him. I didn't mean to drop it there. Well, let me go ahead and move it. So he actually wanted it to be like, I want it to be as close as I can. So if anybody comes after, so it's gonna put it right there. All right, that's as far as he casts spike growth. And so now 20 foot there, the area becomes difficult terrain for the duration. When a creature moves into or within the area, it takes 2d4 for every 5 feet it travels. You can't see, boom. So he's cast that, and that is it for his. So
One
that's
more.
What? Oh yeah, thank you. Yep.
And this one over here.
What about him?
He also gets it.
Why?
I don't know.
No, he doesn't.
I thought it'd be funny.
Yeah. Okay. All right. That's it for Desmond. Oops. Hang on a second. I don't know why I had him all the way down there, but And now... All right, Perviskro.
Torikis, you should let the horses loose. He is going to cast his favorite spell. Web.
Okay.
When I can find it.
I know. It's like, why are his spells not organized like they're supposed to be? It's weird.
Is there a sort button or something?
Is he going to cast... No, he's casting web on the same ones?
Yeah, because every time they start their turn in there, they take damage.
Oh, I got you. Okay.
So by webbing them, and also webbing the space right before people leave,
Yep.
it slows them down even more.
Okay. That's fair. All right. That's it for him.
He is going to use his horse movement to GTFO 60 foot back the other way. Because 12 ogres is 12 ogres. That he's going to be off the map.
Yeah. That's
At least we're in a narrow canyon, so they have to squeeze through here.
All right.
Most
That's
of
about
them
as far
do, not
back as
all
he
of
can
them.
go.
Don't be scared.
Okay. All right. Let's see.
At least they don't have Cav.
All right. It is this ogre's turn. Their movement is 40. So he is going to...
We're not gonna outrun them, so we're gonna have to fight them.
We have horses.
I would bunch up. That's okay. I would bunch up.
He's going to... That's
Do
it for
Guardian
him.
of Faith around us so that they take damage while,
All right. So this ogre, first of all, takes 2d4 damage as he starts his turn. Takes 4 hit points of damage.
And he is also webbed.
Yep. And now he has to give a dexterity saving throw. He fails his dexterity saving throw. So he is trapped for this turn, so he cannot move. All right. Boom. This one moves. He gets right in here. That's as far as he can move. And suddenly he realizes that there is spike growth in there as he suffers 2d4 for a total of 5 hit points of damage. Fortunately, these things all have at least 60 hit points, so that's great.
They're also dumb, which is also great.
Yep.
Maybe we act like ogres. We could fit in.
All right. This ogre
They're
comes
like
charging down the hill.
Is that rocky or hilly?
That's just, it's hilly. It's sort of ledges, like they're sort of coming down. If you think of it like a 5-foot inclines as they come jumping down the things. But I don't have another like map, so I'm just using this one. But
Okay,
it's all hilly and rocky.
I thought they had to take acrobatics and stuff to get down that.
No.
All right, never mind.
No, it's just sort of a stumbling, rocky, slopey hill as they come down. But he gets there just at the end of his... they only get the one attack. Want to make sure that there isn't any. So he is going to take his club. He is going to target Desmond. What? Oh, who is that? I need to... Thinks that I am targeting all these people. So let me try it again. There we go.
By the way, I'm gonna throw bless on all of us, so get ready.
19. He hits Desmond. Desmond succeeds in his concentration check as he suffers 6 hit points of bludgeoning damage from the ogre. All right, that's it for him. All right. As this ogre comes charging in. All right, so if he gets 15, all right, so that means he had 25 left, so he can move another 10 feet. But he can't move another 10 feet because otherwise he'd be in the web, and he's not that stupid. But he can move 10 feet out, but he's still going to suffer. That's his movement for there, but he's still going to suffer 2d4 damage as he goes rolling through, as he suffers 6 hit points of damage. All right. Nilo, you're up.
Okay. Boop, 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 boop. Gonna target him and whack him.
Whack-a-bro.
Nice. Booming blade.
Ah, I still gotta swing. I forgot it doesn't
Yep.
actually swing for me.
Nope. Hits the ogre with a soft 20. Go ahead and do your damage. 6 hit points of slashing, along with 2 thunder damage. I think it already took it off. Yep.
And then here's my bonus action sword.
Okay. Second attack misses. Okay. That for Nilo. Okay.
I'm going to give advantage with my dragon for the next
Okay.
person to attack.
Okay. The ogre comes charging down the hill. That's as far as he goes. What is this? Oh, come on. Is this ogre? All right, so you get 15 feet in there, and he gets another 10 feet. So he gets right to there before he realizes he's in the middle of this stuff. He suffers 5 hit points of damage. That's his movement. As this one comes charging down. Takes a bead on the dwarf. Sorry. Takes a bead. Actually, 30. He is going to come down here, and he is going to take a bead on Ragnar. Swinging with the club as he hits Ragnar with a 25 for 12 hit points of bludgeoning damage. All right, Ragnar, you're up.
That hurt. I'm gonna rage and then beat this man with an
All right.
inch of his life.
All right, make sure you go ahead and rage, so that's affected on the sheet, and then it will affect all of your rolls and or damages.
Trying to find where it is in the features.
Yep, under features, hit the old rage button.
There you go. Do you see it, Sean? I don't think
No, it didn't take effect.
I'm clicking at it.
Let me see. Features. When you mouse over it, it should become like a little dice, and you just hit the little roll the dice.
That's what I'm doing. For some reason, it's glitching out. Let me refresh my sheet.
Okay, yeah, because it's not rolling for me either, and it says you got 3 out of 3. We shall wait.
It's a football game.
But work in progress.
Huh. Why is this not? Is it not? It is your turn, right? Yeah, it's showing your turn. I don't know why it's not. Anybody out there have a clue why suddenly Foundry would not be letting him roll his?
Let's see if any of these other ones work. No, the rest are working. Why isn't the rate? For some reason, I think it is working, but it's not saying it.
All right, which one? Well, I mean, if it was working, then it would be showing it, right? So, first of all, great. Well, it's showing you to have a great weapon master attack, so that's already. I don't know that we can. I'm going to remove the effect, and make sure that we add it back to your sheet. So, bonus action removed. I just want to make sure. Yeah, so I'm not gonna do that. I'm going to. There we go. Now it's going. Now it went. I don't know why it didn't take into effect before.
Okay, good. Well, let's see
All
what
right.
I can say.
Yep. Do you have to click damage for the rage? I don't know.
You should
Let's
calculate
see.
it in there.
That's
we'll
with the
see.
-5. Does I don't think that hits though.
12. Yes, it does hit. It did
Not
hit.
with the -5.
Well, why would you have a -5?
Great weapon attack.
Oh, so it didn't. I actually, I guess I took that off there, so it didn't. But I got you. Okay, so that misses. All right, you're right. So we need to make sure to get that re-added for your next time you do it. Just make sure you do the great weapon on there, because for some reason it's weird that it's showing. Anyway, I don't want to get caught up in the minutia here. All right. So as Ragnar swings and misses, we'll figure it out afterwards. All right. Who's up next? All right. This ogre can only go. Well, let's see. First off, that's 10, 20.
I think he
30.
could only go 20. He woke up with bunions.
Yep.
He started in there, yeah.
Yeah, he did. I know. I'm just saying, that's his full movement right there, is that he can go. And he suffers 6 hit points of damage. All right. Tarikas, you're up.
Okay. Well, first I'm going to. Let's see. We got 1, 2, okay. So 5 selected. Let's
Okay,
see, that's 4, 5. No, less is 3. That would be 4. Third would be 5. So I have to cast that as third level bless.
Okay.
So I selected all 5, so I don't know if it's going to do a third level bless or not, but I'm going to put it on there.
Okay.
It says the most you can do is 3. Yeah, crap.
So I really wish I knew how to cast this at a higher level. If somebody out there would be able to tell me how Foundry allows you to cast an up level spell, I would really appreciate it. Because it's.
You can upcast certain spells.
Hold on,
It actually gives you the option to do it.
That's what I'm saying. Is there an option when you cast it to cast as a higher level?
Let me see. There's edit, duplicate, and delete. Let's try a different one.
When you go to roll it, when you go to hit the roll, some spells give you the option to cast at a higher level. Some.
Well, I mean, it says standard roll and info is what I'm getting.
So you've picked everybody.
That's it, yeah. Info, public roll.
Yeah.
Private, no, it doesn't say it. That's for rolling. It does say first level. There's a little tag here that says first level, but it's not.
Yeah,
responsive.
it doesn't let you like upcast.
You might have to manually copy it into higher levels.
Well, I don't see that. Foundry should be smart enough to know. Just go ahead and cast bless. Here's what I want to do.
Cast it twice.
Cast it twice, and I'll put the spell slot back on so you can have it. So just cast it against 3, then cast it against the other 2, and we'll put the slot back. Actually, we'll put the slot back, both slots back, and take off third level slot or whatever you need to cast it at.
May replace the other 3 though. Is problem. Well, we'll see.
No, we're good. You just cast bless, so now it took 1 away.
Yeah, but I mean, it knows it's concentrating, so it might take it away to add.
Well,
to
it's okay. Don't worry about the concentrating. Go ahead and cast it again on the other 2. Okay.
So Tarika's target is blocked by a wall. Oh, because he's off the page.
Shouldn't be. Let me move him up. It says he's selected.
Yeah, the effect didn't reach it because it was off page. I'll do it again.
I think
see, it does say ending concentrating.
that's fine. It'll end concentrating and then add, but it looks like you targeted the ogre.
Oh, I did. It was by accident.
Yeah, I'll move him out of here so you can deselect the ogre.
Deselect.
You've got the ogre selected. You need this the ogre over here. You've got him selected for the healing. Oh, I guess that wasn't you. Sorry. Who was
No, I
that?
don't have them selected.
Oh, that's Corvus. Corvus has him selected. Sorry, my bad. Okay. All right, so now select the you. Who'd you cast bless on before?
The first 3 up front.
So-
Desmond, Nilo, and
Ragnar.
Ragnar. Yeah.
All right, so go ahead and select you and Praviskro.
Yeah, I did, and I did.
Did you cast it again? Oh, okay.
Yeah.
All right, so what I'm going to do is going to put this back. I'm going to give you your 4th levels back, and you cast that as a 2nd level, right?
It was cast as a 1st level.
Well,
I was trying to cast it as a 4th level.
You're trying
3rd level. Sorry, it was a
3rd level. Okay, so
yeah,
I'm
every
taking.
additional level
Yep.
you get 1 extra.
Okay. All right. So what I just did is I added 2 slots. I gave you back your 1st level, and I took a 3rd level slot off. So
Okay.
now everybody is blessed, right? And the spell slots have been properly taken care of. And that I am going to figure out how to do that immediately following this game because it's really annoying.
And I think my bless was a bonus action, no? Or
Yes, bless I believe is a bonus action. No, it's 1 action, not a
No,
bonus
you're right.
action.
It's action. It's not a bonus action.
Yep.
Okay, so that would be my movement, and then what I'm going to do is I'm going to just move over to the other side like that.
Okay. Thank you. All right, as the next ogre.
Hey, Desmond. Oh, Desmond's not here. Can you can you check if spike growth is flammable?
No, it's just it's like regular plant growth. So I know what you're saying. I'm thinking he's going to cast fireball somewhere.
I'm thinking about it, but I don't want to, light the spike growth on fire and ruin it.
I
Well,
wouldn't think it wouldn't affect it because it's a spell.
yeah.
That
So
does not mean anything. Like
the webs will burn. So yeah, it's totally up to you. But you've got this group up here. You've got the group down in the webs. So it's your choice, like where you want to put it. I would care less about the spike growth and care more about, at least if not killing them, taking them down severely.
And they're probably gonna fail. Ooh, is there a reflex at a disadvantage because they're in the spike growth and everything because they're slowed?
No. Well, I'll have to look, but I don't think so. Okay. That's that ogre. And And finally, this ogre. Oh, wait, he has to roll. First of all, he's going to take his 2d4. He takes 5 hit points of damage from the spike growth. And now he has to roll a dexterity saving throw for the web. He makes his saving throw. As he can only move half his distance, so as he gets out here, and he is going to target Desmond, swinging with his club. 21 hits Desmond. Hits Desmond for 6 as Desmond fails his concentration check. And because of that, oh, it automatically moved it. The spike growth is now removed. All right. I think that is it for this round. Nope, I take it back. Is there any more ogres? Nope. Top of the round. As
Desmond has advantage on the one in front of us.
Yep. So there's 3 around him right now, so he can fight whichever one he wants or attack whichever one he wants. He is going to, first of all, put his hunter's mark.
Uh-oh. Took his spikes away.
Yeah.
Because they're both concentration.
Well, he already lost his concentration. Is it Slayer's Prey? Where? There it is. Yep, he is going to... You're saying the advantage on the one that you had the booming blade on?
Yeah.
All right. Well, the booming blade can go away, but he's going to put Slayer's Prey.
Just remember, if he does actually end up moving for some reason, he does take the damage from it.
It actually, it took it off already, which was kind of weird, but it already...
Oh, because I already applied, I applied the damage. Okay.
Yeah, which is
So
fine.
he does extra damage at the first hit, and then if they move, they take another D8.
Yeah. So, all right. So Desmond is already targeting as he takes Night Razor. And he gets advantage on this roll. As he hits the ogre. Oh, he rolled a 17. So close. If he would rolled a 19, he would have done the additional life damage. So 23 hits. For 5 hit points of damage to the ogre. Every little bit helps. All right. Poviskro.
Yep, it's time to fireball.
So I would try to pick a spot and just get as many of them as you can.
That is abysmal damage.
27, and every single one of them failed their saving throw.
Scared there was no one in the webs anyway.
Yeah, it was too bad the last 2 were 1s, man. You were doing good until you did that. All right. Boop. Just have to go through and make sure you deselect all those.
Holy smokes. Literally.
Yep.
He's gotta provide advantage on which one is most hurt? The one in front of Nilo or the one up next to Ragnar?
The one next to Ragnar is more hurt.
Okay, he's gonna apply advantage on that one.
Okay.
Wait, were you applying the fireball?
All of
Fireball
these.
was around there. They even got the one beside you without hitting Desmond.
Yep.
Okay.
Good.
Okay.
Yep.
That's 10 by 10 squares.
Yep. All right. So, which ogre? Okay. So this ogre. 20. Oh, get up there. Comes up. And he attacks Desmond as well. Oh, come on. Seriously? Fine. Now can I hit him? $15 hits Desmond for 6 hit points of damage. We select. Who's up? Oh, look at all these ogres I get to go. He comes up here.
That might trigger Ragnar's great weapon fighting since he went.
Went what?
The great weapon fighting for Ragnar.
Which is? Talk to me.
Wasn't that, don't you, doesn't it allow you to take a swing at someone that comes into your range, or was that, or am I thinking of a different feat?
I know that as a bonus action, he gets a Great Weapon Master attack.
Oh, you know what? I'm thinking of Polearm Master. Never mind.
Yep. On your turn, when you score a critical hit, you can make 1 melee attack as a bonus action. So if he gets a critical hit, he gets another bonus attack. But in this case, this one is attacking Paviskro. $16 misses Paviskro.
Hey. Fuck off. Ugly.
All right, that's his move. This one is attacking Nilo. One right in front of you that you wounded before.
I'll take the blow.
23 hits for 5 hit points of damage.
No problem.
Here. Attacking Ragnar. Comes down there, his fur is still smoldering. Hits Ragnar for 6 hit points of damage. Nilo, you're up.
Yeah. I will swing at the one that has advantage.
Okay. One right in front of you. Nilo hits for 11 hit points of damage.
And I'll give advantage on it for myself and swing it.
All right. 18 hits for another 6 hit points of damage. Which one were you targeting? Oh, that one. Okay. For some reason, I was thinking the other one right in front of you. Okay. Yep, you're good.
So that one was when I was the most hurt.
Yep, you are correct. Okay.
I'm gonna action search.
Okay.
I'm gonna apply advantage on it one more time on my turn.
Okay. Hits. 10 hit points of damage. Almost takes it down. That hits as well. As you take out the ogre. Nice. 1 ogre down, 11 to go.
My God.
I know, right? This is insane.
One ogre. Poop, 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 poop.
No, there's another one.
Another takes its place.
My God.
May I take this dance?
My turn.
No, it's the ogre still. This ogre attacks Nilo. Hits
I'll take the blow
Nilo.
again. These guys aren't superbly brutal.
8 hit points of damage to Nilo.
Dang! That big old club hit you in the head. That's hilarious.
This ogre begins to work its way around, trying to get into where it can join its comrades. Ragnar, you are up.
So I'm hitting them back with a big stick.
Bonus action removed. So if you want to reapply your bonus action for your great weapon master attack or
That's
whatever.
not a bonus action. That's
Oh,
just
your declared action. Sorry.
It's the rage that I'm worried about because I noticed that it's not actually active when I got damaged. I'm like,
Did it not do your damage as the way it was supposed to? There it goes. So it's on there.
Considering it an attack, not a.
Yeah.
It's not an actual status effect for some reason.
Yeah, we'll have to check that out and see what's going on.
Either way, I'm gonna reckless. Not
Okay.
reckless. I'm gonna frenzy because I'm gonna need that extra attack right now.
All
I'm
right.
taking a -5 on both of them and try to slap this boy.
Okay.
Don't worry, bros. I got you. Don't forget, you got that bless.
Hits the ogre.
That's with a -5, so that's about it's an 18.
Yeah, it still hits. Their armor class is 11, so.
Okay, good. Let me hit through again. Oh, that's damage.
7 hit
So that's
points.
with +10. That's with a +12 because it's not adding my rage bonus. So that's
So what should be a total? 19 total? All right, so let me add 7 back. Hang on, don't do anything yet. So you add 7, and then you take off 19. All right.
Okay, now I can slap him again.
Okay.
There's
That hits.
Does? Okay.
Yep, 16 hits.
Oh, no, that's an 11. Another -5.
Oh, 11 still hits.
Okay, good. Roll my damage. Not. Let me add this. Can I add it first now? I'll just add it manually. So that's 24 damage.
Hang on. Let's see. I need to move these out of the way just to make sure who. All right, so that's the one you hit.
Yeah.
You're the green guy. Yep. Oh, that ogre is gone as you took him down. All right. Is that it for Ragnar?
Yeah.
All right.
Guys, don't forget you have bless.
I did forget.
As an ogre comes stomping down, seeing Tarikas standing there on his own little lonesome. But he doesn't quite get there. Tarikas, you are up.
Okay, well, let's do this. Everybody's got bless. So bonus action, since he's being a threat. Well, let's see. That depends. Let me ask my comrades real quick. As I look at them, do they look injured, like severely injured?
All the ones on this left side are all.
No, I'm
hit
talking
with
about my
fireball.
party, you guys.
Oh,
Yes. Desmond has taken some decent damage. Ragnar has taken a little bit of damage. Nilo's taken a little bit of damage, but she's not too bad.
So
Nilo's
Desmond,
fine. Desmond needs the most.
so Desmond, do you want me to heal you, or do you want me to take 3 attacks?
Keep. I don't know what he'd want. What's his percentage?
Oh,
at?
Desmond's not even here. My bad.
Cool. What's
Desmond,
his percentage at?
he's
Yeah,
not.
what's
He's
that?
35 out of 53. That's where he's
He'll
at.
be all right. One more round should be okay.
Yeah.
Well, let's hope. Let's hope. All right, so I'm gonna go ahead and do bonus action.
Okay.
Bonus action. So if I cast, just a quick question. If I cast, where is it? If I cast spiritual weapon, all right. If I cast at a higher level, does it do more damage?
If you cast spiritual weapon,
Does
Yeah,
it
oh, it
say
does. Yes, it says when you cast a spell using a spell slot of 3rd level or higher, the damage increases by 1 to 8 for every 2 slots levels above 2nd.
Every 2 slots.
So, yeah, so what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna cast as a level 4,
okay.
and it's going to strike the ogre that's right on me.
Okay.
I'm gonna cast it right here.
Okay.
but I don't think it's gonna let me. I will see. Let's see if it
I
does
think
it.
it just target him, target the creature, then cast your spiritual weapon.
Okay.
Let me know when it's
Yeah.
cast.
It's not the right level, so
That's fine. Just go ahead and do attack. There you go. So it hits. So let me put
Add
this.
an extra D8 in a damage
Yep.
slot.
Yep. And so now you have no 4th level slots left. So what you do now is when you roll damage, add just type in 1d8 in the additional bonus,
okay.
and then go ahead and do that.
So, whoops.
That
It's okay.
was weird because it only did 1d8. So roll another 1d8. So it only took off the 1. So we roll another d8 because it should have been 2d8. So it did a total of 5. That's 4 more. Okay. All right. Cool. That's your bonus action. Now your regular action.
And then I'm gonna shoot it with 2 crossbow bolts.
Okay.
With that new weapon, which
Yep. Just shoot it with a regular crossbow and then just do 2
I'll do
attacks.
that. Yeah. Sounds good. Crossbow, where are you? Oh, it's over here in inventory.
Was it a light or heavy crossbow?
It's a it's considered a light crossbow.
Okay, good. That's the one he's using.
All right, hits the ogre. Roll your damage.
Wasn't it 23? Oh, okay. Can I roll another one?
No, just do damage first.
How do I do that again?
Go if you look in the chat.
Yeah,
It's
I'm looking at.
and then it says crossbow light attack. You already did the attack, so click the damage part.
There's no damage unless it's
Oh, it doesn't. Oh, it doesn't show you.
Oh yeah. No, it does right here.
Yeah, I was gonna say. Yeah, there you go. No, you rolled attack again. So there it is. So 9.
No, that's the damage.
Okay, so 9 hit points of damage. So go ahead and do your second attack.
Okay, I see how this works. What?
And the second, it rolled the damage the second. That's all right. You hit it twice. You did 9 and 8, so you're good. That's weird.
Tarikas cast so many spells, he forgot how to use weapons.
Yep. All right. Is that it for Tarikas?
And I'm gonna on one of the horses that we're taking.
Yep.
I'm using it as full cover.
Not quite. Can't use a horse as full cover.
You just put the horse between you and the ogre?
Yeah.
All right. Ogres are up. As this ogre comes down, takes aim at Ragnar.
Don't you dare. Oh, come on.
See, I'm sorry, man. I don't know what to tell you for 5 more hit points of damage.
What is the point of having high AC?
It's okay. I'm gonna get you on healing, prayer of healing here next.
No, it's not that. It's just because I have to keep changing my health bar because it's not reducing the damage.
Yeah,
By the
sorry.
way, you round up or down, Sean? I actually don't remember.
I round down.
Okay.
As this ogre moves in to attack Nilo. Swings at Nilo, misses Nilo Hundar.
That's right, you better miss.
If the ogre's dumb, maybe he's attacking my spiritual hammer and hits the other ogre by chance, maybe?
There's a good chance that you're probably not. All right, as this ogre comes in, and he is attacking Desmond. As he swings and he misses Desmond Vosser.
I believe this one here in front of Nilo, this was the one that he had Slayer's Prayer on, if I recall.
Yep. All right. That is the end of that round. As we go back to the top of the order, as Desmond is going to take his, what is it? His Night Razor. Oops. Yeah, we'll target this one.
He got it!
He got it! Critically hits. As he does
Desmond.
critical, situational bonus 1d6.
Plus 3d6 for the Night Razor itself.
Yep. So that's total of 40. Thank you for reminding me. 4d6. 59 hit points of damage, and so that means Desmond gets, I think, let me double check on his item.
He gets some of that back.
They take an extra 3d6 necrotic. He also gained a like hit point back, so his should have been 3d. No, yes, 9. Yep. So he gets 11 hit points back.
I forgot, was that once a day or every crit?
It's every time he crits. So he gets 11 back. That puts him back to 46.
That's solid.
Yep. A good weapon to have. All right. Perviskro. I think another fireball, like right here on the back side of these guys. Like right here.
Got a slightly better idea. I am going to take the attack opportunity from the one because he's just out of range of the other guy, I believe. No, he's not. He's going to take the attack opportunity from at least one. Oh, no, I don't have to worry about that. That's right. They don't get to swing on. He's going to try to charm one of these guys.
Okay. Does he speak Ogrish?
I know he's charmed the ogres on multiple occasions.
Why did it do that?
What is suggestion that he always used? Yeah, it must have been suggestion.
Oh. Yeah, he always used suggestion. But you have to be able to speak their language.
I know he's done it multiple times here.
Yeah, but the creature has to be able to speak. If you look at his spell book.
He has common and abyssal. Oh, that's right. All the ogres spoke broken common. That's what it was.
I'm looking to see here, just to make sure. That can hear and understand you, right? So let me. I don't want to kind of cheat. Yep, they do speak common, so they will understand him. So just need to let me know which one you're trying to charm.
That's over 30 feet away. How much closer I need?
Which one are you trying to charm? Okay. Which one are you trying to charm?
The one in the back.
This one? What's the range on suggestion?
He's gonna cast suggestion on it.
Yep, Ogre succeeds on his, and it rolls an 18 on his Wisdom saving throw.
Oh. That will give us an extra. I'm gonna chrono shift that, because that will give us an extra attack. That'll give us an extra round of attacks on people. I'm gonna chrono shift that.
Okay. Make sure that you are marking off these chrono shifts. What is this chrono shift? Where does it say?
I rolled.
Yep. We're good. Chrono shift applied. All right. As he re-rolls his Wisdom saving throw. And this time he rolls a 3.
There we go. That's more like it. Hey, big guy, you can't really get to us, but if you kill one of your friends, you get all of their loot too. And their food.
Gronk hungry! Hey, get out of the way! I eat him first! No, I eat him. And he begins to take aim at these two ogres in front of Nilo and Desmond. That's his action. As this ogre.
Oh, and Eagle's gonna give advantage on the one directly in front of Nilo.
Okay. All right. So this ogre, however, targets Desmond and swings with his club. And he hits Desmond for 7 hit points of damage. Oh, this is really starting not to feel good. As the ogre up top here takes aim at Perviskro. Swinging with his club. As he hits Perviskro.
He can't shield that.
What the heck?
16 damage.
No.
What?
No, it rolled an attack again instead of the damage. Oh, that was my fault. So, here. Sorry. All right. As Perviskro suffers 9 hit points of damage from the blow. All right. Next ogre. This one takes aim at here. Gets the attack. God, you kidding me? Gets the attack with advantage. Hits the ogre in front of him for 11 hit points of damage. Ooh, out of way! Gronk hungry! As he smashes the dude from behind. He goes, oh, what you doing? Stop, Gronk! All right, let me.
Someone yelled, it wasn't Gronk, it was Grook.
Hey, I got a question for chat and for our players. I'm trying to remember if Grog's been used multiple times for the ogres.
Probably. Who knows? All right.
I know I've used Grunk at least once.
This is the ogre that just got slammed. Turns and swings down on Nilo. Nilo gets hit with a 21 for 5 hit points of damage.
To keep myself from dying.
Yep, with 5 hit points of damage to Nilo. Nilo, you are up.
Alright, so the one directly in front of me.
Yep.
I'm going to swing at. Helps if I target it first.
That would help. It rolled another attack. So I don't know why it rolled another attack. There we go.
I don't know either.
So 9 hit points of damage to it. All right, and just there you go for another. No, you're good for another 10 hit points of damage. All right, it is not down, but it is severely wounded.
Yeah,
Anything left for Nilo? Okay.
Uh,
All right, as this ogre targets Ragnar, make sure I don't have anybody else targeted. Boom! Critical! Critical miss. See?
Finally, some luck.
Yeah, silently. Alright. This ogre comes over, targeting Tarikas. Swinging his club, but misses. Ragnar Stormhelm, you are up.
All right, let's try to cut these numbers down a bit more.
See, I told you guys you could take these on. Easy peasy.
I have to try, Sean.
Did
I have
Tariq
to
get
try. Oh, I just have it here. Okay.
nice?
And I crit.
Nice. Critically hits. Nicely done.
Juicy.
30 hit points of damage.
That's 2 more with so it's 32.
32.
I forgot
Alright.
to add the rage that's on top
Alright.
of it. My bad.
All right, 32. That leaves him then with that many. All right, nicely done.
He's still alive?
He is still alive.
Let's see if I can change that.
Okay, but you severely wounded him for sure.
I'll just hit him with my normal bonus.
Nice.
Oh,
As you
wow.
hit. 9 hit points of
Yep.
damage as the second blow takes him out. Nicely done. Anything else?
That's it.
All right. Nicely done. As this ogre moves in, targeting
Hey,
Vistro.
hey, stay away from me.
20 hits Vistro for 10 hit points of damage.
I'll take that blow.
Okay. And Tarikus, you are up.
Yeah, I was about to say, I thought maybe, okay, so I'm after that ogre, after him. Okay. So, how's everyone's damage?
Desmond is still okay. He's down to 39. It's a little below half, but when he got that critical, he got some bonus hit points back, so he's doing okay.
Ragnar is probably the lowest, second to Desmond.
Just how many hit
Desmond,
points you have left? That's what I want to know.
Desmond, no, Paviscro is at 41 out of 51, and he
Nice,
has his own healing spells technically.
Okay.
Nylo is at 50 out of 60, but she has a shit ton
She's
of
good.
durability.
What about
Yep.
Ragnar?
Ragnar's okay. I'm raging, so I'm taking
Okay.
that damage
Good.
constantly.
Yep.
I'm going to attack then.
Okay.
So I'm going to hit this ogre right there, the same one that I hit before,
With what?
with the spiritual hammer.
Okay.
I guess it's going to take it away again.
Nah, don't do that. Just go ahead and roll a regular D20 to hit.
Okay. We'll
Plus
just
your
calculate everything.
it's D20 plus your proficiency, right? So it's D20 plus what? 3 plus 2? No, yeah. What y'all's proficiencies? Plus 2 or 3? 3. So D20 plus 3 to hit, and then just roll the damage of it's like, what are you doing? You rolled it at 3rd level, right? 4th level. Yeah,
Yeah.
so you do 3d6 or
Yeah. 3
Okay.
3d8.
3d8. Okay.
I'll use my 20.
Oh, okay. Go ahead and roll your 3d8. Roll 3d8, 6d8. Make it 6d8 for damage. $27. As you slam him with it, doesn't quite take him down, but it stuns him, and you watch as he's sort of standing there, a little bit dazed, as it got rattled pretty hard by that blow, but it is not dead.
All right. I'm going to attack it with my crossbows.
Just so you know, you're at disadvantage because
Yes.
he's closer. So
Yes, but I'm going to attack him with the crossbows. Like a different ogre with crossbows.
okay. Just make sure you deselect the creature then because you're targeting him. Okay.
Will do. I believe this one's weak. Wait. No, the one in front of you is weak, right? Below
Yeah.
you?
Yes, he is.
Okay, I'm going to target him.
Don't forget to attack at disadvantage.
I thought it was only the one that's close to me is disadvantage.
Yeah. All right. I'm gonna say that then it's gonna be at a This thing has 3/4 cover because there's 2 huge ogres between you and it.
Can I move there then?
Yeah, I'll give that then. I'll give that.
Okay, I'll do that. Let me get my inventory.
Attack hits, and now just click the damage button. You don't even have to re-roll again. Just hit the damage. You rolled attack again.
No, I didn't.
All right.
It's 10 damage. I didn't roll attack.
Okay.
But I can hit attack.
Yep.
If you
Yep.
like.
Yeah, you hit it. And go ahead and do your second one. As that one hits as well. You don't even need to roll need to roll damage on that one. You only had 1 hit point left as you take that ogre out. All right. Anything else for Tarikas?
No. He's just
All right.
being there.
All right. This ogre is targeting Nilo. Grabs his club. Critical. Woo!
I'm gonna
Damage.
shield that.
Oh, are you? Okay.
No, I'm not.
I was going to say,
shield
you can't shield it.
Oof.
Oh, nice.
13 hit points of damage.
Thank you, one.
Oof. Got knocked upside the head.
Yeah, but he rolled a 1 on that damage. That's good.
Yeah. All right, Desmond. As he is going to target the one in front of him again.
Does he pass his Slayer's Prey to it?
That's what he's going to do. Bonus action. There is his features. Slayer's Prey is in effect. Now Now he's going to grab his Night Razor. 19. That is considered a critical for getting the hit points back as well as a 19 or a 20. It's considered that.
On
so
the die or total
total roll. Actually, no, I take it back. No, it says when you hit with this on a roll of 20, sorry, on the attack roll. So it does have to be a crit, so it doesn't matter. Sorry, I was thinking that it was the other one that was 19 or 20. But I think that's Ragnar. That's still. He does his damage. 7.
Yeah, Ragnar
Oops.
has a fighting style, I believe.
Yep. So a total of 9 hit points of damage to that ogre.
Oh no, it's an archetype.
Yep.
What are you talking about? Plus 10 to damage?
No. You're
Paviskro.
a champion, if I recall.
Paviskro, you're up.
Yes. Paviskro's up. This is not a good place for him.
Just fireball your own position.
That is a bad idea.
You can take it. Look, you guys have got him almost halfway down. There's only 7 left.
Can't actually Misty Step because he's on a horse.
Here you can.
Yeah, you just don't take the horse with you.
Yeah, and the horse is going to be like...
He's going to Mind Sliver...
the one right next...
The one above him. Ragnar, you attack the one below or above you?
I haven't attacked any of them yet.
Okay, Parvis is going to target the one to his left. And he's going to Mind Sliver.
Okay. And is that a saving throw?
Yes. But it also implies a
Intelligence saving throw or take 1d6. The ogre fails his saving throw and suffers the 3 hit points of psychic damage. And then
but the next time it has to take a saving throw, it takes a minus D4 to it.
Yep. subtract from it the next saving throw it makes before the end of his turn. So if he doesn't have to roll one before the end of his turn, then it's no other effect. Okay?
Yeah.
All right. Ogre. He is attacking Desmond. Hits Desmond for 10 hit points of damage. All right, Desmond's down to 29 hit points now. Next ogre attacks Paviskro.
Hey.
The same one
no.
he just mind slivered. That not nice. Hits Paviskro.
He can't shield.
Yep. He can't shield it?
No, that's too much damage. He can only shield up to a 23.
Oh, that's okay. So
Hold up. I forgot something.
Well, he is up for damage.
Concentration check is just a Constitution saving throw, right? Or is
Yes.
it?
Yeah, DC 10 Constitution saving throw, and he suffered 5 hit points of damage from the club. Don't forget, he gets a plus. Yep, he already had +3. I don't know why he's giving advantage, but
No, I'm not advantaged. It's both attacks he got hit by.
oh, I gotcha. Yep. So plus he's blessed, so he would have got additional, so he passed either way. Doesn't matter. All right. Next ogre. This one moves up. Targets Nilo.
That's the one that's blessed. Oh, that's suggested. That's the one that's charmed.
Oh, thank you. Thank you. He
That's
moves
why
up.
I was rolling the con checks.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Well, I don't think suggestion requires a con check.
It is concentration, I believe. I'll double check it though.
Yeah, thank you. I didn't think it was, but okay. So this ogre instead targets his buddy. Let's move him back just so I can.
Oh, it is. It is concentration. Yeah.
Okay.
It is concentration.
All right, thank you. All right, as he hits his bud for 9 hit points of damage. What you doing? Nilo, you're up. The ogre to your to the left of you, well, actually to the right as you look on the map, and the ogre in front of you are both wounded. Actually, all 3 of them around you are pretty wounded.
Give me one moment.
Boy, this is a long comment. This kind of reminds me of a Monday night game. For anybody,
Um,
for anybody out there that was watching.
Nailo will take the attack from the one ogre, and she's going to back up. So hopefully, when that ogre finishes, there will still be an ogre in front of him to keep fighting, and she's gonna suggest Desmond do the same.
Okay.
And give advantage on her first strike.
All right. Hits the ogre for 10 damage. Is that it?
Yeah, that's it for her. Yeah.
Okay.
As long as his ogre's in front of him to fight, he should keep fighting them and not us. But if there's no more ogres in front, there's no reason for him to turn on his allies.
This ogre immediately to the left of you swings down.
I'll let that one go.
Hits Nilo. 11 hit points of damage to Nilo.
That's fine.
All right, as this ogre targets Tarikas. Swinging with the great club. 20 hits Tarikas for 6 hit points of damage. And Tarikas, I need you to roll your Constitution saving throw, please. DC 10. Did it automatically roll it? No, it hasn't rolled. You have to roll. I think if you look on the chat.
It says concentration, and then it says. So I just click on that.
Yep.
Okay, nothing happened when I clicked on it.
Oh, it doesn't give you an opportunity to roll?
No.
All right, so I need you to then go ahead and give me a Constitution saving throw. DC 10. As you succeed, saving throw passed. Okay.
I was gonna roll my 4 too.
That's all right. All right. That was it. Ragnar, you're up. You have 2 ogres before you. You don't need to roll that. It's all right.
Time to kill another one.
Okay.
Oh, here I go killing again.
No matter what happens, it was a party wipeout. Sean, you deserve an Emmy.
Why is that?
Ogre
As you hit the ogre. Ogre smash.
There you go. There you go, bro.
Boom! 23 hit points of damage as you slam into the ogre, severely wounding it, not quite taking it down, but you definitely got its attention.
Oh, I stand corrected. An Oscar, not an Emmy.
It's the ogre.
I gotta keep pummeling these things.
Boom! As you slam into it, this time as it drops to a knee as it tries to get back up. I need you to roll your damage. You slam into it, not letting it get back up as you cave in the side of its skull as the ogre falls over dead on the trail before you.
And that's the end of my turn. That's 3 of them. Who's next?
Yep. As this ogre takes aim at Perviskro.
No, he doesn't.
Yeah, it was close. It was close.
Not really, no.
Tarikas, you're up.
All right. So, how's our damage, boys?
We're trying.
Yep.
I mean, our your health. Just tell me how much hit points you have.
29 hit points for Desmond.
Harvey's grow is just above 50%.
Okay. So it sounds like y'all are okay for one more round.
Yep.
So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna take that axe or the
Spiritual hammer. Spiritual weapon.
Let me see how far. I think it moved 20. It
Yep.
was like right here.
Yep.
So I guess that's 1, 2, maybe 15 or 20, whatever you want to calculate.
Okay.
And I'm gonna strike.
That one is charmed.
That was charmed? Okay.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna strike this one right here.
Okay. Go ahead and roll your d20 plus 3. Yeah, that's a complete miss.
Okay, no problem.
Okay.
Then I'm going to hit that same one I hit last time. I don't know if that's the same one, but that was not charmed, is it?
No.
The one below. Okay, I'm gonna hit that one with the crossbow.
Okay.
You can probably add a charmed effect to that one ogre there.
Yeah, that's a good idea.
Or any other symbol.
Yeah.
Did that hit? I'm not sure.
Yeah, it hit.
Okay, I'm gonna roll damage. 9 points.
9. Nice.
And roll again. Okay, I don't understand why I did that, but I didn't get to. You want me to roll to hit because I didn't get to roll a hit again, but it took damage already.
There,
I hit it. So the
Yep,
I
yep.
just did a regular roll, so it already took the damage off, I believe. So I rolled a 4 for damage. So
Yeah, it did. So that was the first hit, though, right? Or was that
no,
both hits?
the
Okay.
second hit was 4 damage. The first hit was 9.
Okay. Yep. Good to go. Yep. You're right.
I don't know why it did what it did, but okay.
All right. As this the last ogre targeting Nilo. Mrs. Nilo. As we go back to the top of the order, as you're whittling them down, Desmond
was suggested to pull back, by the way.
Yeah, well, he's not moving, not going back yet because the one right in front of him is severely wounded and he wants to finish it off. But it's up to you. You're moving him. You want to move him out, you can.
You can move before or after the swing, really.
Yep. Okay. So he targets. $15 hits the ogre. 9 hit points as he slams, taking the ogre out. As he then moves his Slayer's Prey to the one behind him. All right. Perviskronos, you are up.
Wait, he actually has Sanctuary? What? Okay. He's gonna Fairy Fire the 2 of them.
What color? One ogre succeed, one failed.
Wait. No, that's concentration. I can't do that.
Okay.
I can't undo it.
I'll do it. I'll undo it.
All right, sorry, I had to step away for a second, but I'm back.
All right. I'm just wondering. You're right. How does it take the fairy fire off? I'm not going to worry about it. Just put the spell back on him. Oh, maybe this is it. Oh. Fairy fire gone.
Fairy fire gone.
All right. Go ahead and put the spell back on if you want.
Yeah.
Did you already?
Yeah. So he takes that 15 damage instead.
Boom. Gone. Another ogre bites the dust. As we have this ogre. Hey! Out of way! Gronk hungry!
He's gonna give advantage on that same ogre.
Oh, as he swings and he hits. 9 hit points of damage. Hey, why you hit Charlie? Gronk no nice. Nilo, you are up.
Charlie just brings a smile to my face.
Nilo, you are up. They were all raised in a human orphanage together.
Hey, Bobby Joe. Why you hit Bobby Joe?
I'm gonna get myself advantage on this.
All right.
Don't hit Cletus.
Oh my god.
All right. Hits the ogre with a 22 for 11 hit points of damage.
Hillbilly ogres, I love it.
Why are you rolling twice?
Because I have 2 attacks.
Oh, I forgot. That's it. 12 hit points of
I will take the attack opportunity to move away.
Okay.
And that'll be it for me.
21. Gonna do your shield.
Nah.
Okay. 6 hit points of damage to Nilo. Okay. All right. Because now the ogres are up. As this ogre continues to beat down on Ragnar. Misses Ragnar for once. As As this ogre targets a cleric dude. Rikus, what?
Bruh.
Oh, that's why.
That's why I say to the ogre, bruh, what up?
Misses Tarikas. Now we're getting back to DM rolls. Ragnar, you're up.
Okay, I gotta get back to work.
Oh, you got to work tonight?
No.
It's a
Oh.
joke.
Listen, I have to stack fat. I have fat stacks next to me. They're
Right.
corpses, but you know.
Got fat stacks and extra packs.
Exactly. That's a miss on that first attack, I think.
It is.
I was hoping you were going to continue. 1 little, 2 little, 3 little ogres.
I was hoping to get a kill streak going, but apparently not.
Second attack
the
misses.
Gruul rolls again.
Yep.
Back to Gruul. It always goes back to Gruul.
Welcome home, Gruul.
Yep.
Don't
I'm
forget,
done,
we
done.
got a 20 we're going to have to use before tonight's over. 20
Alright.
1 for the party.
Let's see. All right. That was it for Ragnar. Tarikas, you are up.
Oh, good. The ogre between us is dead. Okay, great. All right, so I'm going to whack this one right here with the spiritual hammer.
Okay.
Whoops, I forgot to add +3. But
9 misses.
9. Okay. Take 2 pot shots at it with the crossbow.
Okay.
Whoops. Where did I put it? Oh, there it is.
Hits with the ogre. 3 hit points of damage.
Oh, I see what happened. I see why I was screwing up. I have my character sheet popped out, and so the window that has the damage window pops out, and it wasn't on the main screen. So
Got it. Hits the ogre with the second shot. 7 more hit points of damage. Nicely done. Now it's the ogre's turn. As he moves up. As his partner gets attack of opportunity. $16 hits. For 12 as he kills his partner as he goes after Ragnar. Yeah! No! No, Grunk, get all food! Grunk self! Desmond targets the ogre behind him. Hits the ogre for 7 hit points of damage. His Slayer's Prey does additional die 6 for another 6 hit points of damage. As Desmond takes out that ogre, as there are but 2 remaining. How do you see? You guys thought this was going to be a hard combat.
I'm
Perviskro.
sorry. I see 12 ogres. I'm like, okay.
Easy peasy for guys of your
we
skill.
got lucky. Seriously, we got the rolls on our side there. They could easily chop us down with all those hard hits.
All right, Perviskro.
He takes 12 damage.
12.
Yep, 12. Pew pew pew.
All right.
It'll back. It'll also provide advantage against.
Gronk told you, Gronk, get all food. Smacks his buddy. 13 hit points of damage. Nilo. Bolt.
She's gonna drop her sword and draw her bow.
Okay.
And firebolt.
Okay. Hits for 9 fire damage. Misses the ogre with the bow. Womp womp. Is that it for you?
Yeah, that's it for
All right. As this ogre targets Tarikas,
What?
because I'm just going to the death.
Ah, that hit.
As he hits Tarikas for 6 hit points, as Tarikas need a Constitution saving throw, please.
Okay, I'm gonna try. Okay, let's see what I'm gonna do this. Nope. Okay, here we go. Attributes, Constitution.
As he fails, whatever spell you had as a concentration spell is failed.
Blesses are gone. Let me see if spiritual hammers are concentration.
is not. It's a
It is
one and
not.
done.
Nope, it's a one and done. All right, that is it for the ogre. Ragnar Stormhelm. As you see, there are 2 ogres standing. One of them appears to be on your side. The other one is not. Is Ragnar still awake?
Ragnar.
Sorry, I just got back.
Oh, I see. This is why everybody needs to be on camera, so we know what the heck you're doing. As I said, Ragnar, you see there is 2 ogres. One of them appears to be under the influence of Paviskro. The other one does not.
Which one would that be?
The one with the hearts on it.
Okay. I'm
One
just
with the
gonna
hearts
beat
on.
the one next to me then.
That's the one that's charmed.
Oh. Whoops.
This one over here is not charmed.
I'll beat to death that one.
Okay.
Hi, Tarikas.
What's up?
I keep forgetting Hex
He
is a bonus
looks at
action.
you and goes,
As
"Hey,
you hit.
wait, mine.
Mine?
Oh, yeah, sorry, I
Mine,
did it wrong.
mine.
Boom! One blow! Cracks the skull open as you have only 1 ogre remaining, and that is the charmed one.
And that
Right.
charm will suddenly fade because there's no longer competition for his food.
I was about to say, I might as well finish him off. You know.
He looks around and he's like, okay, Gronk done. Now give Gronk horse to eat. As he turns to go to grab one of the horses.
Give it to him. Just give it to him.
Oh no.
I like this.
What's that?
Say, here's your horse. Ah.
Ball off horse.
You know what this reminds me of? The Native American story where the guy is blessed by the gods and told to keep charging the line, but don't do it more than this many times or you'll fail.
Yeah.
That's what this reminds me of.
All right, so,
Can I use that 20 we had?
well, can't take it with you. You guys have a nat 20 and a nat 1, so sure, if you want to use it.
Might as
Okay with
well.
it.
Can I use the nat 20 to smite
Sure.
our friend?
Sure.
I don't
Go
want
ahead.
auto click, Sean.
Just click damage on the, there you go.
Holy smoke.
32. All right, you did 32. Boom, as he is
Still alive.
no longer charmed.
I'm surprised he's still alive, honestly.
Oh, yeah. They told you they all had 59 hit points. So
He didn't
Desmond
take-
is going to bonus action First of all, he's going to target.
Oh, I thought I was after Ragnar.
Oh, you're right. Sorry, it actually went back. Go ahead and do yours first, Tarikas. My bad.
That's okay. Don't let it happen again. No,
For some reason, it went over to the next round, but my bad.
this one right here is gonna. The hammer that's here is gonna go here
Okay.
and hit him in the head.
All right. Go ahead and roll. Six misses. A 9 misses too if you get it even with the +3. So
Yeah. Okay. And then I'm going to hit it with my.
come on, get dirty. Get your fisticuffs dirty. Out your mace.
Oh, I'm gonna use my mesa right.
Or Toll the Dead. One of the
That's
two.
the one I'm going. Toll of the Dead.
All right. Hits the ogre. Ogre fails as Toll the Dead. Hang on. Hang on. It didn't kill him. It gave because it gave 2 necrotic damages. It gave a 10 and then it gave a 12.
Well, it's supposed to, a 10 is if it's not damaged. A 12
Yeah,
is if it's
exactly. So it should have been the 12 only, not the 10. So he actually had exactly 22 hit points left. So he's down to 10. So he has not quite died. All right. Now Desmond is going to target the creature with his Slayer's Prey. And he is going to move up here. He is going to target it with his Night Razor. 19 hits the ogre. 11 hit points of damage as he takes out. As you guys finally come to the end of this long, protracted battle with the ogres. Thank you. I don't know why all of a sudden all my music is like gone to where I wanted it to be, but let me. Crud. I'm sorry. I had all this stuff kind of set up ahead of time, and then all of a sudden it's my music went away. I'm like, where did I pull it from in the first place? So as we exit combat, let me just get rid of all this. I'm not going to worry about the music right now. As you guys all manage to exit combat with these dozen ogres' bodies sort of strewn about the place. As who's that for?
I was just writing the 2 of them were get put healing on themselves real quick before everyone else really kicked it.
All right. Is that you that's targeting?
Yeah, it was.
Okay. All right. As you guys find yourselves, lost connection to D&D Beyond servers. All right, so Ragnar, everybody go through the healing that you want to go through as we kind of get set up as you're looking around at these bodies of these ogres that you guys have come across, or have come across you.
Probably just still has 1 more cure wounds left if anyone else needs it before we start doing mass heals.
I'm fine. I only have 4 HP less than I have max.
All right. All right.
I was going to heal myself anyway, so I was going to do prayer heal or heal and prayer or whatever. If y'all are done healing yourselves, I'm going to go ahead and do
the. Yeah.
Okay.
If
prayer of healing, yeah.
Go ahead and do all of y'all's healing first. Ooh, that was a long, protracted combat. Nicely done, folks.
Oh, do you get to reroll ones?
Yes, you re-roll the ones for.
Only one rolled a 1. So add 2 more to whatever we got.
Yep. So the total that you got was 14. So everybody give yourself an additional 3 hit points? 2 hit points.
2. 60.
That topped off Nilo. She was at 59.
Okay. All right. So give yourself another 2. So that leaves Desmond at 45.
Does he still need a heal?
Yeah, Desmond still is down 8 hit points.
I'll do it.
Pavisco has him.
Okay.
All right.
How much did he get?
7.
7. So that should put him. Yeah, he's only down 1, so he's fine. I don't know why is. Trying to find. It's like all this stuff is. I got so much stuff on here now. It's like I'm trying to keep track of everything and make sure everything's getting. Oh, there it was. Oh, I just saw it. Oh, there it is. Okay.
You need 3 monitors.
Yeah, right. It's exactly what it is, dude. It's almost exactly what it is.
We'll get it like a 60 inch or 55 inch, and then make it like the windows small and all of them. So
right.
Desktops.
Exactly.
Yeah.
All right, you guys find yourselves standing in this along this trail that as you were heading east to turn down into what was the next area on the map that you were seeking. And of course you were assaulted by these ogres. Perviscro's eagle and Nilo's owl spy what appears to be a cave opening where these ogres may have come down from. But on the bodies themselves, you guys find 75 gold coins in and amongst the various pouches and pockets that these ogres have on them. But there is also what appears to be a cave area where these ogres originally came out after you guys too.
Well, I would suggest, hey, we should go back to this cave and see if it's a lair.
Let's go
And
see.
if not, we could use it to rest.
There could also be captives there.
That is true.
Yes.
That's a good point.
12 ogres.
Or more
I think that would be
ogres.
possible. No, here, I did not think 12 ogres would be doable. We've gotten far
Maybe
stronger
someone
than I
should
expected.
Someone should sneak over there or send one of your familiars over there to take a quick look to make sure it's not full of more ogres. The
You know
Come
what?
on,
Shit.
Nilo.
I'll send the cannon fodder in there.
Come on, Nilo. I'm sure you can handle 12 ogres now.
It looks like we can.
Yes, you can.
Her dragon. She's gonna send her dragon into the cave to go take a look-sees.
You just hear it get as soon as it left the bag.
I'm waiting for him to get fucking swatted again. All of the times he's been swatted has been complete accident. You said 75 gold, right?
Yep. All right, I am just trying to look something up here really quick. All right. So, repeat that one more time. Who is going up to the
The dragon well.
Oh, Nilo's
Yeah.
Nilo's owl is going to go up and as your excuse me, as your familiar works its way up to the up to the cave, Raldo sort of flutters around outside and flows back and forth. From what it can see, there is a small cave complex up there, although it does not appear to be any movement coming from within.
Okay, I believe I have over a mile. I have about a mile with him, so I'm gonna go ahead and
A mile
roll his
with what?
stealth. A mile range I can go with him before I lose.
I thought it was 100 feet.
Was it 100?
It's 100 feet. Yeah, anything outside of 100 feet, you can't like communicate. You could give it instructions, and you still can like know where it's at, but it's like 100 feet is.
Okay. That's not very far at all. That's very
Yeah.
short.
Yep.
That's double cookie cutter. Okay. She's gonna move up to the cave entrance.
Okay.
Kind of hang out outside, and she's gonna send him in again, some more, and he's gonna take a stealth check this time, and hopefully he doesn't bomb it.
Go ahead and both of you, as you move up toward the rocky, you slip on rocks, causing rocks to skitter and clatter going down. So anybody going up to the cave, I'm going to need to have a stealth check on them as well. Excuse you.
Me and my fat ass.
I like it. Let me see. That's what I thought. Before you go up there, hang on just a second. Before you go up there, you now have Pass Without Trace upon you. So go ahead and you get it. Well, you rolled a 1 anyway, but it gave
12. I appreciate the gesture, but that ain't gonna help me on this one.
As you get up there, you're like skittering rocks go like a little mini rock slide behind you as Tarikas has to jump out of the way as he's crawling up behind you. It's not really it gets steeper as you go, right? As you guys are down where you're at on the trail, it's a little more hilly, a little more even to kind of climb the hills like you're walking up. But as you get up toward the where the cave is, it is a little more shale of kind of rock, very loose earth and whatnot, and it gives way beneath your feet as you try to get up to the cave entrance. Eventually you get there, and fortunately nothing seems to come of the fact that you made a shit ton of noise on your way up. And so you see a cave mouth opening that's about maybe 10 feet around, oblongish, with tree roots growing out or bush roots growing at the cave entrance and stuff. But inside, as you approach, this horrendous smell just sort of hits you. And you know that this is obviously an ogre's lair of some kind.
Gotcha. I need to check one.
What kind of lair?
An ogre lair.
Ogre lair, like onions.
What do you want to do?
I'm going to detect the... Well, I can't do that.
You can do whatever you want to do, buddy.
So I'm going to... kind of wave my hand over my mouth a little bit. I'm going to move up near the cave entrance off to the side of it.
Okay.
And then I'm going to send Raldo in. I'm going to have him take a stealth check just in.
Okay. Go ahead and do your check with a plus... Well, nat 20.
Hey!
What? As
Raldo might actually not get whacked this time.
As Raldo stealthily kind of flits in and out the little complex, you find that it is a rather large five cave complex. And inside there are bones of various animals and other creatures strewn all over the place. You find what looks to be, in several of the different chambers, like sleeping areas, it looks like. So a dozen or so sleeping areas throughout the place. But it is just littered with bones and rotted meat and gunk. Piles of detritus just sort of pushed up into the corners. It's just a lot of filth and garbage in the whole little complex of 4 or 5 caverns.
Does he see anything that would potentially be treasure?
Not that his little eyes can make out in the dark. It's going to require eyes with light and digging through stuff.
He has full dark vision.
Yeah, I know.
Dark vision. Okay.
Yeah, I know. But I'm just saying it's still going to take digging through and putting hands in gunk and muck if you want to actually
Yeah.
search for anything.
Yeah, I'm not him. I'm not gonna go digging in the poo for that Nokia. I will. There's no like deeper section, right?
Does not appear to be any tunnels leading anywhere. It's just a little small fissure that sort of leads into several different rooms
Gotcha, okay.
that the ogres appear to found.
Router's gonna come out. He's gonna be mad at me because I sent him into the nasty smelling cave, and we're gonna head back down.
Okay.
I'm gonna, just for shiggles. Just for shiggles.
Okay.
I make a shit ton of more noise coming back down.
Don't forget you get a +10 to that, though. Because he cast a pass without trace on you.
Yeah, fair. Right. Pass without trace.
Yep.
So I make a shit ton of quiet fumbles.
Yep, exactly.
There's nothing in there but stench, dead and bones, rotting meat, and shit. There may be treasure in there, but unless you want to go sticking your hands in all of that disgusting shit.
All right. So what do we want to do? We want to go dig into it, or are we just going to go ahead and leave it the way it was? It's up to you guys, whatever you want to do.
Well, is he share? Are you sharing knowledge of what you found?
Yeah. That's what he
Okay,
just
so
said.
I'm going to suggest we should go search it. And if nothing more, use it as a place of rest, because the horses probably could use it. I know we could.
It's up to you guys, but to sleep up there, it will require Constitution saving throws every 15 minutes.
I have advantage on all of those, but I don't feel like doing that.
Like, because of the filth or something?
Yeah.
Yes. Yeah.
Okay. Well, perhaps we could. Would it require that we sleep outside the mouth of the gate?
Well, Paviskro has the Liamon's tiny hut that you all can sleep in, so he can give you protective shelter. It won't protect the horses, but it'll give you all protective shelter. The same thing you've been doing every time you camp. It's one of his Liamon's tiny huts that you guys use. So I'm just wanting to know. Nilo said she wasn't going to go search, but I want to give the others. Ragnar, I need you and Tarikas to have the opportunity to pipe up if you want to go search the ogre cave, because it'll probably take a couple 3 hours to search the ogre cave, because it is a large complex and there's a lot of filth and gunk in there, according to what the familiar found.
Okay.
You're just gonna see Ragnar go in there, and he's gonna have to adjust the fake glasses that he has now, and he's gonna say, "Well, that's one good pile of shit." And then we cut the scene.
All the horses are size large, right?
Yeah, all horses are large.
Damn. He had multiple third level spell slots. I was thinking about using another tiny hut to cast it over the horses.
You can't. You have to stay in the tiny hut if you're the caster, so you can't do it to multiple times.
I'm trying to figure out how long does Bless last.
Oh, yeah,
How long does Bless last? A few minutes.
Yeah, Blitz is already over.
No, I know, but if I were to cast it and then go in and roll my Constitution saves.
Are you talking about smelling?
Well, I don't know. He just said we had to do Constitution. So
if you want to go in there, I'm not saying you have to go in there. I know Nilo said she didn't want to. She just said, "Screw it, we're out of here." And I just want to know what are we going to do. So instead of taking 2 hours of game time to decide are we going to go up or not, I just want a quick decision. Are we going to go investigate?
I would like to search it. Tarikas would like to search it.
Ragnar's going to do the smart thing, and he's just going to stuff his nose up with cloth.
Okay. And you guys are going to go ahead and search.
Yeah, at least for a little bit to see if it's worth searching the whole entire thing.
Okay. All right.
That makes
So
sense.
anybody that's going up there, Desmond is not going to go up there. Desmond's going to maintain keeping the horses while you guys go up there. But anybody that's going up there, I am going to need an investigation check. 5 investigation checks. Let's do them one person at a time. So there's one for each room. So go ahead and give me.
Let me go ahead and cast Bless first on us.
Okay. Don't worry about don't worry about casting it because you're going to go right into a long rest. Just know that whenever you roll your investigation check, just add 1d4. Actually, roll your just roll the d4 to go with it. So.
Okay.
All right. So.
All right. So okay, here goes investigation number 1, I suppose.
Okay.
It says situation right here.
Yes, boo. 1d4. Yep. Okay.
That's a
Roll it.
1.
Yep. Roll your second one.
Yeah, do not roll a second one, please.
That's a mimic.
Me or him?
If you want to search this
Roll
place, there's
5, then I'll roll all my 5.
yeah. You roll all 5.
Gotcha. Okay, gotcha. Search, you said.
We're like the worst people for this.
Investigation.
Yeah, you are.
There's a reason why the high intelligence individuals aren't helping you.
Yep. All right.
Right.
Keep going. Got 3 more. All right.
Jesus, we're just rolling dog too.
Yeah, that's pretty bad.
Hey.
Okay.
All right. 1 more.
If Pavisco had one of the gust of wind spells or the breeze
Hmm.
spell, he would have pushed it all out.
I doubt that. It's a huge rankness. And an 11. All right. So that is all of. Got a 5, 8, 6, a 23, and an 11. All right. Ragnar. Ragnar rolls a 4. I love it.
I don't know what your expectations were.
13. That's better. Not too bad.
Hey, on the bright side, at least he doesn't have a negative intelligence.
That's true. And a 6. And a 7.
Really
My
bad.
intelligence is only 14.
It's really disappointing when you realize that this isn't just a bad. This is not a bad modifier. It's just bad rolls.
All right. All right. As you guys investigate, your eyes are watering. Even with the rag stuffed up your nose, Ragnar, you're like, oh my God, what did I even think about up here? Tarikas, your eyes, like I said, are watering. Your face is turning bluish red from trying to hold back throwing up as you dig through this muck and through this muck. But your perseverance does pay off because you do find a large sack that contains coin. You're not sure what kind of coin, but a large sack that contains coin and a small potion vial before you guys start to lose your chunks and start throwing up as you stagger your way out of the cave, coughing, heaving, and puking up your innards. But you did come away with some treasure.
Sounds good.
Right now, Ragnar and not that it's going to matter, but Ragnar and Tarikas you are considered poisoned right now.
Jesus, even I have resistance to it as a dwarf.
Yep. That's how nasty and ranking. I'm not going to worry too much about it because obviously long rests are coming up. But as you guys search through, you actually find 500 gold coins and 100 silver in the bag. And the vial is some potion of some kind, but you're unsure what it is.
What color
Now,
is it?
We can't force you to give that to us, but.
What do you mean?
Oh, so I was saying they found it in the cave.
Oh yeah. You guys don't have to
We're
say.
gonna ask Vistro to help us.
Yeah. Well, I'm just saying. The vial has sort of a liquid silvery kind of a fluid in it, and as Paviskro sets up for encampment tonight, he does his identify, and he tells you it's something that's very rare, that not seen very often at all, but is in the worlds that he run in as a magic user growing up. They called it Magic Fang. And this is a potion that when you apply it to any weapon for the duration of the combat, it will act as a +1 weapon.
That is strong.
We'll have to hold on to that in case we run into a ghost or something.
Yeah.
We found
But-
a medieval car we could add it
Yep.
to the bumper, run them over.
So essentially, you can apply it to 1 long sword, 2 short swords, or 4 daggers. So that's kind of the judgment call on how much liquid needs to be used and what it can be used on.
What about a maul?
I would say that falls in terms of a short sword.
A maul is a two-handed weapon, Sean.
Yeah, I know, but,
Yes, but
I'm thinking more like when I think a maul, I think like a big, huge hammerhead on this thing. So I'm thinking the hammerhead itself.
I just
You're not
wanted to make
applying.
Sure, you weren't mixing it up with a mace.
No, because you're not applying the entire like length of the shaft and all that. You're just applying like the head of the weapon. So,
Okay.
I mean, we can make it just 1 weapon. That's totally fine.
Oh, I just want to make sure it wasn't a mix-up. It's fine.
Yep. So, and with that being said, Perviskro casts the spell that you all love to see as this shimmering tiny hut appears around everybody except Tarikas. No, just kidding. He targeted Tarikas too. That's fine.
That's okay. When he needs a healing, I'll be like, oh, did I heal the enemy by accident? My bad.
I was about to move him over until we all set.
Yep. And that being, well, let me move him over just because.
Tarikas has to stay in the shit shack tonight.
Yep.
Oh.
And as he casts alarm, and as you guys all sit and enjoy your night, Desmond goes out and he ensures that the horses are okay before he comes in for the night.
Oh shit!
And
the
with-
horses were over there.
Yep. And where the horses were, there is now a big, huge burnt patch.
Before we go to sleep, I'm gonna put when it's my watch and I lose asleep, I'm gonna put some of the ogre turds in his hand and tickle his nose.
Okay.
Oh.
I like it.
I'm
I
sorry,
like
who are you doing this to?
I'm hoping he's doing it to
Bro.
somebody that's not here tonight.
Hey,
Everybody-
Ragnar, that boy has blind sense. He'll see everything up
Everybody,
Oh, wait,
Everybody,
you're gonna
please.
see him?
yeah. Oh, he can see within 10 feet.
The dragon.
All right.
Blind sense allows you to see him creeping up on you, huh?
All right.
I got a feeling.
All right. Everybody apply a long rest to yourself if you have not already. All right. And then we will move our time until tomorrow, which is
Weasel
The-
son.
Wheelsun, the 26th day of Wheelsun. It is considered Water Day, which is effectively a Wednesday at 7 in the
Okay.
morning. And that, gents, is where we are going to end tonight's session. I appreciate everybody that hung out with us all night. We never even got a chance to get a break, but once I saw how long combat was going, I absolutely knew that we weren't going to be able to get a break because the way combat was going, especially the past couple nights, my last couple sessions that I've played, man, combat has really, really gone a long time. If you guys are with us on Monday nights, that combat was all, as a matter of fact, this last session Monday,
We're starting.
Hey man, thanks for this, for hanging out with us at Gomrin. We definitely appreciate it. Thanks for the cheers, dude. You are the bomb diggity. Hopefully you will be here Monday and or our next stream, which is not next Friday, but the Friday after that. But yeah, it's gonna be a wild time. But if you guys catch us on Monday during the Barrier Peaks, the party stumbled into a patch of fungi, and there were some shriekers in there. For those that know, the shriekers went off and they alerted the tribe of Vegapygmies that were nearby, and the party decided to hang around and take them on. And there's like 200 plus Vegapygmies. So we made it through some of the Vegapygmy, the first wave or so. The party managed to take them out, and it was pretty awesome because I'm not sure, it wasn't Tarikas? No, we have a new magic user in the group, and he took over Baron, the magic user, and Baron has Wall of Fire, and he blasted a wall of fire down the passageway and ignited like a butt ton of them. So they managed to survive the first wave, but now they're just getting into this. The game went for 3.5 hours. About an hour into it is when really combat really kicked off heavy, and we stopped the session because the next wave was coming in, and it was at the end of the session. So next session this coming Monday, we're going to pick right up where we left off. Hopefully you guys can be with us. I know Tarikas, i.e. Monkey Boogers, is going to be extremely happy because he gets to go throw down and play his paladin again and break out his Vorpal Holy Venger sword, or whatever it is that he psychologically thinks he has this thing. Every session he keeps saying he's going to whip it out, but he never does. So maybe that's a good thing. But I appreciate...
It's like they have to imagine this is like Starship Trooper.
Yeah.
Like the Bug Planet. That's what the wave of those pygmies were
That's exactly what... That's actually a really, really great analogy. That is really great analogy. But
it's an ugly planet.
Yeah. But again, I really do appreciate everybody hanging out with us tonight. I know some things can get a little boring sometimes, especially when you're getting combat and there's a bunch. Hey, great job on the ogres, man. I'm actually going to go do a calculation on D&D Beyond to see how much experience you would have gotten had we been doing experience by level. But I will say, for those that don't know, I do milestone. But what I try to do is I actually went through all the adventures we're going through, and I figured out how many experience they would get if they killed everything in there and whatnot. And then I try to balance that, saying, okay, they killed all this stuff. They finished this adventure, this adventure, this adventure. They got all this experience divided equally amongst the party. This is where they're at. And then I kind of judge where they're level, right? So here recently, they just went up to 7th level. These ogres may have put you guys enough very like halfway up to 8th level. Who knows? But hopefully so, because there's some good adventures coming up that I want you to bump you guys up. But I really, really do appreciate you guys hanging out with us. So I'm going to I don't know that I stopped the game. I did not. Oh, game is now stopped.
Hey, Sean, I got a DM question for you.
I will try to answer because I don't know crap about 5e.
Ha. So it has nothing to do with the system itself. It's when you are providing the players with a plot to move it forward, you don't want to make it obvious. You want them to do a little bit of work for it. Do you involve dice rolls with just a low DC for the chance for them to fail, or do you intentionally leave at least a little bit of breadcrumbs that they can pick up on if they have enough?
It depends on what the plot point is. It depends on what the plot point. There's times like, perfect example. One of the things that I was hoping is that when you guys got the map from Ragnar's aunt, that you would have been a little more, hey, let's check this thing out. Let's take it to a map maker, see if they've seen it before. Let's see if there's any like inscriptions or any writing on it that we can look and see. Take it to somebody that knows about these things, because it did have that hidden poem on it, right? And so you guys never found that. So my option was either A, you never find it, which is completely acceptable because I don't think it's necessary to the plot, but I really wanted the party to kind of know about it. So there are other copies of this map out there that people have that have the same stuff. So I said, you know what? One of these times, if they happen to search and find it, I'm going to let them have a copy of the map that has the poem on it. And then
continue.
I'll just say, and then of course you guys started doing the kind of reading at it and looking at it, and then, oh, look, when it's by the fire, it started to look like it had sort of a brownish tint with some writing, and then, oh, well, let's hold up, and lo and behold, as you heated it, the writing appeared and stuff, right? So it really, to me, it depends on what the plot point is. If it's a plot or a part of the plot that you have to have, right, or the party is not going to move forward, like, would you have been able to move forward without this map? Absolutely. Might have even been better if I just put an open map on there with no numbers on it anywhere, and you guys go around the trails and kind of find things. But if I find that like you're struggling and you can't do stuff, a lot of times I'll just give it to the party through some way, shape, or another.
That still fits
yeah.
within the narrative. All right.
Let's say that you guys were searching for something, and if you didn't find it, you're not going to go any further. But I still have you roll, but you might fail the roll, but I still say you succeeded, right? But hey, it wasn't. I would say, oh, you found it, or this happened while you were. Oh, you're digging for this cave, and there's a cave in while you're in it, but you found it, but it caved in around you. Stupid stuff.
So jumping off of that, let's say there is. Would you ever lock a story critical point behind, say, a secret door that they have to find to get through?
Ooh, that's actually a good question. There are a lot of cases where that was true old school, right?
Like I'm not talking about like it's extremely beneficial, like it's critical.
Yeah, no, I'm saying
the rest of the story.
I'm saying the same thing. There have been adventures that I have seen, and again, I'm looking at old school stuff, right? I personally would not want it to come down to a dice roll if A, that dice roll is almost impossible to attain, or B, if they fail, then there's nothing else they can do, because there are adventures. If you look, there are certain times in some adventures where if you don't find this particular thing or whatever that may be, it makes it extremely difficult, if not impossible, for you to continue the story. And I really don't like that mechanic. I would say that I would rather have an extremely tough encounter that once they defeat it, it's there for the taking, than to say you have to find this secret door. If you don't find the secret door, you're never gonna progress.
Wasn't that a big issue in like first edition stuff?
Well, that's what I'm saying.
That's what I'm saying. All the old stuff.
Yeah, Tomb of Horrors is a classic example. How the fuck are you supposed to know how to defeat a demi-lich if you've never fought a demi-lich, you haven't researched it or whatever, right? So to me, things like that. Now, the Tomb of Horrors, all by itself, was stupidly hard. But if you put that into a campaign and a party actually does, oh shit, we're going after this tomb of an ancient legendary wizard who is known for his traps, named Acerarak. What do we know about this guy? What do we mean traps? Where did he come from? How did he become a lich? What is a lich? Whatever, how do you defeat a lich? So now, as part of a campaign, a party is driven, if they're smart. If they're not, they're just going to take up sword and axe and head out to find this guy's tomb. But if they're smart, they're going to go spend some money on sages. They're going to go do some research. They're going to ask a gabillion questions. Some commune spells. Yep, exactly. I actually, if anybody has ever seen was it second edition, or I think it was late second edition, might have been early third, but I think it was late. I have it somewhere. But the Return to the Tomb of Horrors. The Return to the Tomb of Horrors was incredible because it built this entire storyline around the tomb. And it wasn't just a tomb anymore. It was a cult of people that were building shit around the tomb. And you had to get through that and then get to the tomb. So stuff like that was, I thought, so much better. And again, yeah, so let's I'll give you an example even now in the barrier peaks that I'm running in first edition. The original goal, if you were hired by the king of Geoff to go, some say Jeff, I always say Geoff, but however you get hired and you go to the barrier peaks, the goal is to figure out what the fuck are these plant things that are coming out of this strange alien cavern system that's made of metal, that have these weird metal golems. What's happening and how are they getting created, or what malevolent magic's going on inside there? And as you're going through all of it, you almost never, ever, at least in my experience, ever find out how do they get created, how do we stop them, what's going on with it. So to me, the story and stuff and what the adventurers find needs to be tweaked in such a way as to make it kind of, oh, that's where it came from. Oh, that's how it happened, right? But when you read through the adventure, it gives you sparse details, but it really makes you have to flesh out your entire, okay, if the party comes here and the party does this, they can see this, they can see that, and they can start putting the pieces together. The party's already starting to put some of the pieces together in that game, where the druid has realized that these plant creatures actually have this fungus in their bloodstream, because when they killed them and they had all the blood and they saw the sort of the cut open, quote unquote, twigs, arms, legs, etc., inside what looked like chlorophyll, but it was sort of chunky, almost like a fungus. And they had seen the exact same fungus that had killed the warriors that preceded them in this adventure. So in that game, the story is the party arrived from Castle Amber, which you know very well, Jacob. They arrived from Castle Amber. That's usually the classic response. Yeah, fuck off. They arrived, and then they were approached by some squires whose knights had been slain while inside this place, and their bodies unceremoniously dumped out by these metal golems. And when they investigated the bodies, they saw their bodies were being corroded and eaten by this fungus. So they immediately put the torch to them and burned the bodies to make sure this wouldn't spread. But they found that this fungus is inside these plant creatures. So now the druid's kind of like, hey, this fungus stuff seems to be, hey man, we definitely appreciate the follow. So let's everybody give a rousing cheer for Predict Chaos BFT. I like it. But anyway, but anyway, in that particular game, the druid is starting to kind of figure out, and he warned the party, hey, be careful, these things got that fungus stuff. So now the party kind of knows, all right, the fungus and the plant things are tied together. Now we just got to figure out, where is this fungus coming from? How did the fungus create? How did it turn them into this stuff? And they've kind of had a couple run-ins with some areas where I thought they might start to figure some stuff out, but they haven't quite found all the tools necessary. So they're still having to investigate and pick up some of the alien technology and tools and stuff that are help. They found a voice translator recently. They realized that when they talk into it, it records their voice, and then all of a sudden it spits it out in common. So if somebody talks into it in some language, it'll spit it out in common a minute later after it processes it. So they're like, oh, that's kind of cool.
We only use the curse words, though.
They only use the curse words, yep. So anyway, so the party is kind of starting to, and again, that was never part of the adventure module or anything like that. That's just stuff I've kind of, so I'm like, I want them to be able to figure it out. So when they go to the king and say, hey, we figured it out, and they get rewarded, at least they know, right? Oh, this is what happened, or at least this is the quote unquote magic involved with what's going on. Okay. So yeah, but to answer your question, I know that was a really long-winded answer, but to answer your question short and succinct, I would never ever make something impossible or difficult. I really don't even like it being a dice roll, because to me, if it's a dice roll and they fail and you have to say they passed, what's the sense of having a dice roll, right?
I get, yeah.
So,
all right. So, one of my things I'm doing, the player is presented. There's an orc was hired to eliminate the player and their partner,
Okay.
and the orc was hired by the person that they were going after. Now,
Okay.
the person we're going after has managed to escape. They're gone. The orc is still under contract. The orc has no idea who these two people are, other than what they look like. And I have two things written down. One is if they capture the orc, they can question the orc for information, where they learn a little bit of information about who hired them.
Right.
Other than that, if they killed the orc, and they don't have a speak to dead spell, so they can't do anything like that, there's a contract on his person that explains how much he was paid, and it kind of reveals that this person they're chasing got away.
Okay.
You think that's too little to continue on, or?
No, I don't think so. I mean, I don't think that's too bad. I mean, again, how are they getting this information? So run through that one more time, just to make sure that I'm clear.
They're currently clearing out a little goblin infestation.
Okay.
And one particular goblin that's been dubbed the Goblin King by all the little goblins around it.
Okay.
They were supposed to eliminate the Goblin King, and it would disperse the organization, which would allow the local guards and mercenaries to get rid of the chaff.
Okay, I got you.
The king hired an orc to go kill the two players.
So the Goblin King hired him.
Yeah.
Okay.
So the orc, met the king and stuff and got the contract. And as far as the two players know, the king is dead. However, upon finding the orc and killing the orc, if they interrogate the orc, meaning they get him alive, and they succeed at the roll for interrogation, then they will learn a couple extra bits, like the fact that the Goblin King got away. The Goblin King isn't a goblin; it's something else entirely.
Right.
Got a couple bits of information. However, if they killed him or they failed the interrogation check, they have a contract on him stating that the payment is still up and he can still collect. Yeah. And stuff like that.
Yeah, and that's exactly what I would do, right? So if they don't interrogate, you always leave an opening for it, right? So there's a way that there's something. I was thinking the exact same thing when you said that, is he has something on him, a letter, a note, or a promissory saying, kill these, come meet the Goblin King, and you will be rewarded with the agreed upon sum of 50 gold or whatever the case may be, right? And now the party's like, oh shit, do I get a cleric over here really quick so we can speak with dead? You know what I mean? So yeah, I would put just enough on there to say, meet at the agreed upon place, right? So now the party's like, how do we figure out the agreed upon place? And a lot of this, I mean, the party is going to have to, this is, I think, what makes a better player. When the player has to figure out, like, crap, now I got to go see a magic user or a cleric to speak with dead. Son of a bitch.
He is playing a class called Investigator.
Okay. So maybe he gets advantage. So a lot of times I'll do things like, hey, give me a knowledge check or a wisdom check or something like that, right? And if they pass their wisdom check, you're like, as you're thinking about it, you've worked with some clerics that can speak with dead, so you might be able to get some answers out of them if you hurry before the time expires required to do a speak with dead, right? Oh, shit, you're right. You know what I mean? If they don't think of it themselves. So, again, that's kind of putting the old bull ring in the nose and pulling them along. But once they do it this time, next time this situation might occur, they're like, you know what? We need to find out what happened to this guy. Let's go get a cleric and speak with dead and say, how did you die? Who killed you? Let's get all the information we can to continue, right? So now it makes you, as the DM, a little easier because your players have done this before. They've got a little bit of experience, legitimate experience, not just like quote unquote game experience. And that's, I think, what makes better players.
Yeah, thank you.
Yep. So. Anyway, I don't even know. First of all, I want to appreciate everybody that's still hanging with us, all 7 or 8 of you that are still hanging with us. I definitely appreciate that. If you're new here, We are every Monday is our first edition game. This game is every other Friday, so this is our normal on week. So next week we will be off, and then we'll be gaming the following week after that. Just so you know, for those that watch the stream, we did have 2 players out tonight. Our Desmond, our Druid, or our Ranger, I mean, is at Gen Con, and Perviskro, our Magic user type, is our Artificer Magic user is, he had to work at like 2 a.m, so he had to get some sleep. So I know that he's going to be excited about the spell book. Make sure you guys note all that treasure. Jacob, I would encourage you to do it in the journal.
I have. You can go check in fact, there's now 2 entries into the journal section. There is Nyla's actual journal. I said that she grabbed a random book off of one of the raiders or something as a journal she started writing in.
Oh, okay, you put it there.
As a sort of a recap thing now. And then I have the actual player treasure, and I split up by encounter.
Gotcha. Okay, excellent. Yeah, I was gonna say, yeah, I think it's better if you put it out there. It's definitely a good spot to put it. For the for party treasure analysis journal. Okay, perfect. Awesome, man. So yeah, so hopefully if you guys just arrived and started following us, hopefully you will catch us every stream. As a reminder, we're not proud. I'll beg, plead, and borrow as necessary. If you like us, give us a follow. If you really want to help support the stream, obviously a subscription, even if it's just a one-time, non-repeating one. If you don't like doing the subscription, we have a tip jar. Every penny that we bring in goes back to the stream. It really helps in form of getting content like the modules or the maps. A lot of these maps I grab are free from online, but a lot of times I'll actually go out and purchase some of the content. So some of the content that's upcoming here soon, when they actually find the caves, is all purchased content I got. So hopefully you guys will enjoy all of that. But yeah, if you don't want to do any of that, which is totally fine, spread the word, man. Tell your friends, family, coworkers what days we stream, what we're doing. We're not professionals. We're not actors. We're not like a big time shop. Well, we're professional. We call ourselves, our first edition game we affectionately call Shiza Cinema.
We're what you call professionals.
Yes. Is that what movie is that from? I'm trying to remember where we saw that at.
Mythbusters.
That's what it was. Yep. We're what you call professionals from Mythbusters. So
those guys were not professionals.
Not at all.
Like professionals, but they weren't professionals.
Exactly. So, but anyway, I appreciate you guys hanging with us as long as you did. I'm going to find somebody to go out there and raid. I don't even know who's online right now. But before we do, let's move over to this piece right here.
With us, chat.
I always, yes, absolutely. Sean. Oh, dude, as always. Who's out there that we can go? So, Atomic Peanut Butter Group. So that is, so if you guys have never seen the Wicked Studio, is it Wicked Studios? Oh, let me go back to our Discord and see. Where are they? Yep, Wicked Studios. The Atomic Peanut Butter Group. These guys are good. So they're a fun stream to watch. If you haven't followed them or checked them out, I encourage you to do so. I also encourage you to go to !socials. If you hit that in the chat, ! Matter of fact, I'll do it right now just to make sure it's still working. ! Socials. You hit that and it'll tell you our various links you can go. You can go to our merch. You can go to our team channel, which is what I'd really like to drive you to. Go check out all great Greyhawk content of other streamers. But we're going to go over to Atomic Peanut Butter Group right now. So hopefully you'll hang with us. If you haven't followed them or talked to them or seen them before, please hang with us as we bounce over there. Give them a shout out. Give them a follow. Give them a like. Give them a thumbs up. And just remember, in a world that you can be anything that you want, all we ask is you be kind. So we will see you guys next time. Peace. And of course it didn't. Interesting. All right.